Captain's log, stardate 05/01/2020 0.4. Starship Excelsior's log, NCC 77246. So I have much to report. First of all, I'm clean. So I'm wearing my cute little top, and I'm trying to get my projects done before bed because I spent most of the day talking and trying to help people out with Direct Express. So this is a personal blog. So if someone comes in asking about Direct Express, I'll help them. But I'm telling you, it is really hard, So anyways, so what's going on is I'm trying to finish up some stuff here on paper since the printer is not available yet. Apparently can't find a deal on printers for a while, so that kind of sucks, So I decided to wait till my Direct Express took over, and then I went ahead and placed a order for the last of our supplies, which means all we have to do is buy meat and a few little odds and ends tomorrow, which is not bad because we are doing good. So I'm going to try to get as many, finish up what I got to do. Tomorrow's another stage of spreadsheets. I failed again on the spreadsheets because half the spreadsheets I got to go through soon, which means taking less time on my captain's logs and stuff to get this work done for the next month. We've been told that the governor of the quadrant is going to be ordering us to stay in orbit for another who knows how long. So it's pretty bad when you're basically told you can't go out much. So my next order on Amazon has been filled. We're going to be having a shitload of stuff, but there's only a few items left I should look for on Amazon, but I really am afraid the pricing is going to be through the roof due to the fact that everything, and I mean everything, is expensive. Amazon's raising prices on a lot of items, so currently I have to update everything manually, so it's taking a little longer than usual. I also have to go and watch video game reviews for hour upon hour. Thank God we have good internet to get it done. Now, Kimmy Love told me I needed to take some time for myself, which is completely true because of what's going on. So right now we're all waiting for everyone else to get paid. It's not easy when you basically have people sitting there saying, you don't need to worry about your money. You got paid. I'm worried about the people, I'm not worried about me. I mean, look, Chloe's looking after me, so technically it's not easy, but it's not easy when you got to plan and coordinate everything to get things moving along, like, for example, everything going on in the world. So Chloe's just, Chloe. And so to me, I'm a little tired, I'm literally tired. But I'm also tired because of what's going on, And so I got to make some plans tomorrow, so got to be up early, which stinks. And then I got to be prepared for what's going on. So that's why I'm doing everything I can tonight before I tire. Because once I tire, after my hair is dry, I'm going to bed for a few hours. I gotta go with Chloe to another quadrant on a shuttle, which will take 45 minutes there. And then when I get done, I gotta go shopping somewhere else, which means I also put in, not that anyone would be interested in my thoughts, but I also put in what do you call it? I put in for some emails for what do you call it? Meet. Starship is really having some problems, and since this is my personal blog, I can actually talk about what's really going on in my head. I love all people, as you know, and because of it, I'm worried. I'm literally worried to no end, and that is scary when you have so much going on, and the fact that we're stuck for another month, and everyone around me is spending money foolishly, and that's what scares me to death. To no end. Tomorrow morning, I got to get paperwork done for the rest of the research that we're doing in our quarters. And then I don't know what's going to happen after that. But I am kind of worried, So my last Amazon order was placed tonight. So everything has been purchased. Everything's good. We're just sitting on the rest of the money. We got rent. And we got internet to take care of. Electricity's covered for several months. Thank God. That just leaves us with doing a few errands tomorrow, which is the cook told me to retire so I can have tacos tomorrow night. So it's going to either be shrimp or beef tacos for dinner. I don't mind steak tacos either. But anyways, all orders were placed by Amazon. We got resupply of candy, chips, soda, snacks, ramen, mac and cheese, everything for Chloe's taken care of. And it's just hard. It's hard because I'm worried about all people. And because of it, everyone around me is really worried, And it's sad that everyone around is, how do I say it, worried. I mean, we're dealing with a cataclysmic event that would probably ever happen every few 100 years or so, or 100 years, and yet this is history, And that's what's really, sad. I mean, we're all worried, about what's going on in the world. And frankly, we have a right to be, because no one knows what's going to happen. I mean, it's like Kimmy said, can they actually get into the coronavirus, get into animals? Fortunately, can, and a lot of people are scared. I would be. I mean, what scares me the most is we're sitting ducks if we go on that ferry. We don't know how much disinfection the ferry has or anything. You know, that's the real sad part about the whole operation. No one knows. We're all scared. I am. I want to be, you know, protected. I don't want to go out, honestly. I mean, people sit there and they say to me, "Oh, you're lucky, you got $1,200. Oh, you're gonna spoil yourself." How do I spoil myself when I went out making sure that we have enough supplies to hold up for at least 100+ days? Candy, well, we can replace that, but everything else, that's a different story, I mean, I'm scared. Honestly, I'm scared what's going to happen. I'm scared for all my subscribers, too. The economy is taking a dump. They're thinking about giving extra payments for stimulus. That's what everyone's worried about. And me, I'm not worried about it. And then someone tonight had to basically somewhat attack me verbally on, oh, have you heard on the phone? Yes, I have. As a matter of fact, but it sucks that they were attacking me because I didn't do anything wrong. All I'm trying to say is guide people for, their benefits. Your benefits come tonight, fine and dandy. People these days, they just don't want to listen. I mean, with me, and then people say, oh, you must be problematic or something. I'm not problematic, What it is what's going on, I mean, we are all worried. I mean, people sit there and say, oh, you're not worried. Oh, you're worried. Oh, you're not worried. I am. Oh, you got paid. You're not worried. Government gave us this money to make sure we take care of ourselves. That's what I did. Fortunately, I also made sure we had plenty of supplies for Moppy, plenty of supplies for Ebony, plenty of supplies for me, plenty of supplies for Chloe. People sit there and they say, oh, did you have dinner tonight? I say, oh, yeah, I had corn dogs tonight, one meal. The rest of the time it's 8 cups of coffee or something else. People look at me like I must be really insane if I'm drinking 8 cups of coffee. I'm in a debate most of the time anyways, and so, lo and behold, you get the rest. I'm just basically sitting there trying to figure out what to do, And so, it's scary, because everyone is worried. They're worried about everything, And then people say, oh, are you worried? I am. I'm worried to no end. I love all people. People sit there and they upset me. And then they're like, oh, well, I'm trying to tell you, to me, it's sad. I just want to help people. And it hurts me, It hurts me to no end. Knowing that I am doing everything I can to help, help somebody. And they get some wise crack basically saying something. I mean, look, everyone is humans, and yet I don't know how to explain it. It scares me. I mean, we're in the biggest pandemic in the world right now. Something I never thought I would see in my own lifetime. And that what's going on, Instead, we're all part of history now. However the president handles it, that's a different story, And because of it, people are. I was going to send you a super chat. What is a super chat? So, it scares me because everyone sits there and they're like, oh, you don't need to worry. You got your money, so you're like hyped about it. I'm hyped because I was hyped that a lot of people that's been waiting for their money got their money. I mean, look, I got everything I needed ordered. Candy, snacks, whatever. The whole up to the next who knows when, And yet everyone around me is, thinking, well, I shouldn't care. It's, no, I got my money, so, oh well, it's good. Who cares? Thing is I care. And everyone around, when I've been talking to people saying, save your money, hoard your money, penny pinch your money. It's a donation through YouTube. Oh, well, thanks for trying. I mean, frankly, appreciate your thoughts. I mean, it's okay, My channel's not that special, Lord Samuel, but I appreciate you thinking of me. There's a lot of people that want to donate, but I don't really deserve it anyways. I'm just helping people out get through this time, trial and error. Honestly, between you and I, Samuel, and whoever else watches this video after it's done, they're going to see the serious side of me right now because, frankly, I try to be upbeat and down to earth, but you got to understand, I'm literally drained. I mean, I got projects I've been delaying. I got projects I got to get done. I got other crap I got to get done. I got to go to bed so I can get up to go to the store. I've been dealing with everything else under the sun. And, people say, oh, that's cool. That's cool. It is because, I mean, I'm scared. I literally am. So people don't see this. People think of me as, I'm scared because people are like, oh, yes, I stockpiled meat. And, and to me, it's sad because I am scared. I mean, I'm scared. I mean, we're told that we have to stay here for another month, possibly. No insight left. Father-in-law is telling me I have to wait till freaking fall to even go out. My entire year has basically been shot. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much, Lord Samuel. I'm scared of all people, they're the people around me. I'm scared for them. They might lose their homes, their cars, they might pass away from coronavirus, and it scares me. I'm so scared I don't even want to go out of my house, but I have to go get meats tomorrow, and that scares the crap out of me. Plus the fact I'm going to a new store, and some people literally throw a fit about dogs. And my dog's a trained service dog that goes with me. But I don't know if you need to wear a mask, which I don't have. I don't know if I need to wear gloves. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I mean, literally, it scares me. Just going into buildings scares me. I mean, I don't remember the last time I actually went into an actual building, except for my own home. I mean, last time I went into a building was like May 3rd, maybe May 3rd, I think it was last month. I mean, literally, it's been that long. I'm just afraid to go into places. I mean, it scares me. People say, "Oh, you're a great person. Like Lord Samuel said," and it's like people don't really see the serious side of me when I'm basically afraid to even get up to go to the fucking store. I seen Chloe did. It's like, go to the store. I don't want to leave. I mean, the doctor keeps telling me, stay in. You need to stay in. You're 40. You have underlying problems. If you go out, you might be dead. And so I'm worried. And yet people just sit there and say, oh, you're lazy, or you're this, or you're that. I mean, I'm not fucking lazy. How would you people feel if you had underlying medical conditions, heart disease and stuff, and people are calling you names and treating you like crap, and you have to go out, or you have someone who's mentally ill and they don't want to go anywhere without you. So you're sitting there thinking about, how long can we last, until, things happen, I mean, this scares me. I mean, I went out tonight to finish my order. I went ahead and I ordered 20 items on Amazon. 20 items. I went ahead and ordered a few movies to stay in so I don't have to buy, what do you call it? Rentals of Amazon again. And movie rentals, just to keep my entertainment. I mean, literally, oh, you can't eat movies. Well, when you're stacked up with about 10 cases of ramen as an emergency backup because that's all you could survive on because, you make a promise to someone for not going into the grocery store because Chloe got angry, called someone a bitch, then yeah, I mean, I'm holding my word. Fortunately, it hurts me in the long run because I can't get everything I need. So then I have to jeopardize myself to go all the way to, off island just to go get it. The ferry boat can be contaminated. I mean, honestly, I don't know what to think. People say, oh, well, it's good for the country to go get your groceries. Yeah, well, it's also good for the country when people turn around and tell you to go get groceries anyways because Amazon is charging 50% more and Walmart wants you to go to their store. I mean, literally, it scares me. How many people out there really want to fucking get up and go? I mean, I hear all these people saying, well, if people don't get back to work, they're going to have no unemployment. Yeah, but Congress basically said tonight that they're looking to expand it. I mean, literally. And if the meat companies don't want to work because of this virus and they don't feel safe, they don't have to work. They can leave the army to go harvest meat. The army won't know what they're doing. I mean, literally, can we truly trust these factories that's literally been fully disinfected? How do we know the disinfectants aren't multiplying the virus or they're super mutating it? We don't know. This is an underlying precedent that we have never seen in our history. This virus could change and no one will know it. They could go back to work and end up having 3,000 people get infected and 10,000 cows in 1 hour, for example, or, dead cows. I mean, can we truly trust our meat safe? I don't. That's why I was looking for someone, that could supply meat. Now the problem with supplying meat over here is you got to make sure that they butcher their meat themselves. I don't want them sending my cow over to somewhere in Skagit or Whatcom County, which has viruses, and my meat's tainted because someone got sick sending my meat over there to be processed. I mean, literally, it scares me, you know. It scares me to no end. So people sit there and they say, "Oh, everything's going to be fine," and then people sit there and they're like, "Oh, I bought meat and I bought this," and it's good you bought meat, but can you trust the meat? I mean, I'm scared just to go to the grocery store. That's how scared I am. I wish it wasn't that easy, but it is. People think of me as a happy-go-lucky person. I mean, I keep telling Chloe, pick up 3 gallons of milk, 4 gallons, and keep it on hand. We'll go out only when we need milk. It scares me. She comes back from, what do you call it? She comes back with more milk or less milk. And then I drink it down, coffee and stuff. Next, we have to go out again. It scares me. Every time she comes back, I can get sick. So I might pick up more milk. But I'm also scared that I'm not going to make it to Christmas because of my underlying problems, People sit there and say, "Oh, you need to do this and you need to do that." And then I get so many people telling me what to do, and it's like, I don't want that. I want, to do what I can. I mean, people don't understand how hard it is. People say, "Oh, it's easy." Really? It's not easy when you live on an island and you're stuck indoors for so long. You can't be free. I mean, people say, "Oh, yes, you're free." Really? I'm free to do what? Make YouTube videos and be happy? Well, yeah, that's it. Water washing is everything. I mean, literally, they don't know how to disinfect anything, and so people sit there and they're it's getting bad. Literally, it's getting totally bad, and to me, it hurts me. I mean, literally, I'm. If anyone knows me by now, I'm burned out. I mean, people sit there and
There's a lot of people out there who don't listen about the virus, and that's what scares us.
It scares me because, as doctors keep telling me to stay in, and it's like I'm going out tomorrow. It scares me to no end.
Why don't you stay here? I'll just go out.
It scares me to go out because, you might bring it back. But I'm scared for another reason.
What's that?
That the shopping list won't be executed proper, or we need to carry extra carry bags, and the ferry's going to demand me to cover my face. I don't have that.
They're not going to demand you to cover your face. They didn't demand me to do it.
What about the grocery store?
No.
And then I'm also worried because of my little tyke.
Moppy?
Yeah.
Don't worry. Don't let them know. And I'll carry. If you want me to carry both parts, I will.
No, I'm willing to push a cart. It's just Like I said, I'm just
You
exhausted.
get your stuff, I'll carry it.
Well, yeah, I know what you mean. I mean, literally, I know what you mean. These people that I've contacted, they have good connections for cow, but I want grass-fed cow, and I want to make sure I get what cuts I want. And that's why I emailed these people. Whereas everyone else, it's a different story. I mean, frankly, I'm tired. It's, just, it's draining. And, I'm afraid, not just for the meat, but I'm also afraid for everyone around me. I mean, this virus, they haven't figured out much about it. They're not talking about it. By the time they get around to it, it'll all be toast. And so, I mean, it also scares me that China, they want to punish China. It's not China's fault what China did. They want to sit there and say, oh, it's China's fault. It's not China's fault. What is fault is we weren't prepared for this you know, that's the problem. We weren't prepared for it. And because of it, we're all suffering. Told to stay in, can't do this. President's trying to rile people up. It's like we don't need people to rile up, saying open our government or else. Problem is, we have to work together as a humanity to open this. I mean, they're saying, that this thing will spread. States that open early, it's going to spread. I'm scared. I literally am scared. I'm scared for everyone around. When will this end? When will we get back to normal? There is not going to be ever a normal. Everyone knows that. I mean, I wish there was. I mean, it's how it is. I mean, I wish it was easier said than done, because I feel that the world is hurting. Once people realize that they need proteins, they're going to go and try to make deals with the farmers. Eventually, the farmers won't have anything to eat, you know? And then what happens? Everyone suffers. I mean, I made a deal. I've contacted some people to get beef brought in here on the island since we're stuck. I've done everything I can to order stuff online. And that's hard, making sure. I mean, literally, things are expensive and they're going through the roof. I mean, literally, just to get 40 quad rolls of TP just for myself and Chloe was about $62 with free shipping and sales tax. I'm running a live stream on my channel currently. This isn't China's fault. I didn't say it was China's fault. I said people want to blame China. I don't blame China. China's not at fault for any of it. Our intelligence agencies are coming up with report. Yeah, they're basically wanting to probably go to war with them. It has everything to do with the U.S. sanctioned facilities. Well, the thing is I'm blaming, if anything, I'm blaming frickin' the government because we were not prepared for this. That's it. I mean, literally. That's all I'm saying. But then again, it's hurting everyone. And they want to force everyone to go back to work because of it. Our state doesn't want to run anyone back to work until they get it completely and thoroughly a lid on it to the point where they can actually feel safe going back to work. You know? And that's what's sad. I mean, if we didn't have this situation, we wouldn't be in it today, you know? But everyone now is trying to force everyone back to work so it can make someone look good in the elections. And then me, as my father said, my personal opinion is I love all people. I'll stay out of politics. But my opinion, we need to look at the big picture. Otherwise, we're dead. I mean, Republicans want to open up in their states. Are they going to apologize when the thing spikes and everyone around is hurting? Or is it going to be something else? See? Everyone's worried about that. Everyone's worried to no end. Everyone is worried about it. And I literally can't say much about it because to me, I see my father-in-law's answers of, well, it's politics. They're trying to do this, and when it blows up in their face, who's going to be hurting? People. And it's sad. I'm scared for the people. I'm literally scared for the people. And that scares me to no end. So, anyways, it was my project. I'm trying to get it done before it gets too late so I can put a movie and at least sleep. Because I got to be up early. You know, people say to me, oh, you must be feeling good. Actually, I'm feeling like crap every day. No energy. I get out of bed and I have to force myself to drink coffee and get up and try to get things moving, you know. And people email me and they're like, oh, look at this and look at that. And people say to me, oh, you're a happy-go-lucky person. But honestly, I'm not happy. How would you feel if you're stuck in your house, you know? How would you feel stuck in your house for freaking so long only to go get the fucking mail? And then people say, oh, well, at least you're getting the mail. Oh, yeah, and then you go back in for another few days, or you wait for this, or you wait for that. In my opinion, it fucking sucks. Every time you turn around, you gotta deal with this or that. I'm not afraid of death. I'm afraid of everyone around me passing away from this virus. I'm afraid it's gonna cripple the economy. I'm afraid it's gonna hurt my family. Word Samuel. I love my family dearly. They mean the world to me. I don't want to see them suffering. To me, people sit there and they say, oh, you got your benefit payment. Why should you care about everyone else? Because everyone should have their benefit payments. People think of me as this cold bitch that I'm happy I got mine. Really? Then if I'm happy, why did I spend 20 plus items today? 4 DVDs and 16 items. I got all the toiletries, all the household essentials, everything for the next few months. And they sit there and say, oh, yes, I bought a PS4 today. And I'm sitting there saying, good for you. I bought all the household essentials. I bought food because it's needed. I mean, people sit there and say, prepare. So I have. And it scares me to death. Other people are going to suffer and go hungry. And then these people scare me to death when everyone around me might kill me for my fucking food because I have food, they don't. That's what scares me. People sit there and say all is well. All might be well, but at what cost? I'll be right back. Now leave the big can on the table here. Yeah. Everyone around me, people turn around and they think all is great. Really? I'm afraid. The economy is tanking. Amazon's going to make money, but eventually Amazon's not going to win. How is Amazon going to win when they have no more money to milk for people? What, you think everyone's going to take that $2,400 and keep spending on Amazon? Eventually, the government will have to do something. Literally, as long as these people are getting extra money and extra income, they're going to fuel their supplies while everyone else is suffering. I see it. Literally, I went to buy a printer today and I had 3 printers on the perfect price range that could do my projects. Lo and behold, those 3 printers within 30 minutes sold out. Now they want me to pay $150 for a printer. I'm not paying $150 for a printer. Fuck it. I'll write everything by hand if I have to before I spend the money for a fucking printer. Okay, I'll look into super chats. I will gladly do it, I thought it was like something like PayPal. I can't accept PayPal anyways. I'm trying to help everyone out, but there's a lot of people out there, Lord Samuel, that comes here to ask about where their money is, and then they get mad when I don't have any answers. I mean, literally, I wish I did have answers, I mean, literally, I'm worried about Robert, His money is supposed to be there. It isn't. He should be having his payment. He was on disability. Disability comes out April 29th. No one. Everyone sits there and says, oh, well, it's good. No, it ain't. If it was, we would basically be in a better situation, but we're not. I'm worried about him. I'm worried about a lot of people. I mean, literally. I'm worried, I'm worried about so many people, and everyone, is, hoarding. I mean, I didn't hoard toilet paper. I only got what was needed, barely 40 rolls for a month. They're limiting it, and it sucks. And everyone knows that it's going to get worse. And that's what what scares me. Not knowing. Not knowing. I wish I could say I'm not worried, but I am. And I'm worried to no end. People sit there and say, oh, it's good. Right. If it was, then why would I worry? I'll tell you why. Because we're in a pandemic, you know? Amazon hasn't been born yet. What does that mean? I mean, Amazon has been born. They're basically sucking everyone's money right now. They say by the time Amazon gets done, the president's going to be unhappy that 50% or more people that took their stimulus checks went to Amazon. I went to Amazon. Literally, I couldn't find anything at Walmart that wouldn't ship it to me. And Target, what did I get from Target? Well, let's see. What did I get at Target? Toilet paper, paper towels, dish soap, laundry soap. Made sure I had enough laundry soap. I don't have to go out for laundry soap, just quarters. Mac and cheese, 30 boxes of mac and cheese. And that's 8 boxes of different flavors, by the way. So I'm not hoarding. And 8 cans of Chef Boyardee raviolis. That's it on that. The other orders I got through Amazon Pantry. Coffee, ramen, smoked sausages, and other items to get me by. Smoked sausages were a little bit of money because, you know, it's smoked sausage. Beef sticks. But when someone has to rely on pickled sausage, you know, there's a problem in this world. People sit there and say, oh, that's not a problem. You're just talking it's a problem. It is a problem. How many people out there realize it is a problem? I know it's a problem. And that's what bothers me to no end. I mean, everyone's worried about contaminants. And they have a right to. I worry. I worry about going out. I worry about coming in. I worry about going anywhere. My husband was around, he'd keep me indoors, he wouldn't even let me out. You know? He would tell me, which he has in a dream, buy your supplies you can get. Doesn't matter if you live on ramen or mac and cheese right now. You gotta stay in for your protection. So I have. But it's really a hard problem. Well, I got rice and beans like crazy. Let me show you something. The bottom of that, all the way at the bottom, behind the candy, there's nothing but probably 100 pounds of beans and about 100 pounds of rice. So I'm good on food. But trying to find something that's affordable for Chloe is a different matter, And with the meat being scarce, that scares me too. Well, that's good to know because I have currently, I probably have about 3 months supply of coffee. Well, I'm prepped because I prepped for a long time for emergencies. The only thing I need is bread. Oh, and the corn dogs were dinner tonight, but my thing is my freezer here. I'm trying to get it restocked for the few things. If you see the rabbit cage right here, this is a freezer. So the rabbit cage is sitting on it. It's also locked. So just in case someone tries to steal. But I've contacted people to get some beef, whether it be steaks or something else. I don't know. But I'm preparing as best as possible. The thing is I'm worried for everyone. Me, I'm not worried. I'm worried about everyone else. I just wanted to say, people sit there and they think I must be happy-go-lucky, but honestly, I'm not. I'm scared. I'm scared. Why do you think I went out and bought 2 boxes of garbage bags and you know 3 things of laundry detergent and other items because I wanted to make sure I was taken care of. They're talking about extending it till they find a cure or a treatment. Well, it's going to be a long time, so might as well make sure that everybody's taken care of. Fortunately, some people don't have that luxury or they've failed. That's what's sad. My family used to say, "Oh, you're going to basically go hungry and you're going to not survive." I think I've done pretty good supporting Chloe for 15 months of my own income. Look, I've already bought a ton of beef sticks, all right? Chloe's been complaining she wants some beef sticks too, so I got to order another 2 jars of beef sticks. Rice beans, yeah, I got 20 pounds rice and flours. Yeah, well, I haven't ordered flour because I don't use flour except for my fried chicken. Otherwise, I don't. Oh, and I got 2 cans of this coming soon. For some of you wondering what it is, it's a jerky chew. I bought 2 more 36 count cans. I also bought um, um, another 4-pound bag of Skittles, 5-pound bag of gummy bears, 5-pound bag of gummy worms, 48 pack of Mambas, 4-pound bag of Starburst, cookies, sodas. I utilize everything I could with Amazon Prime, but Prime, they're saying that some of my items won't be shipped for a long time due to the pandemic. They had to prioritize medical stuff. But how is Amazon getting their medical stuff shipped out faster than that's what doesn't make sense. People like me, we're basically suffering. We have to wait. And that sucks. At least Target is shipping. That's what I thought was great, was Target was shipping. They shipped everything of mine out tonight, today, because I ordered 3 orders and I got a good deal. I was happy about it, but still, Walmart, they're not shipping anything. Come to the store. I was upset. I don't want to go out.
Don't go out.
I don't want to go out to pick supplies up at Walmart, you know? The buses don't run. My health is important. Chloe means a lot to me. I need to go with her. I'm just afraid because, living on an island, they say, oh, we only had 15 cases so far. We're doing better than most because we're all locked down here. You walk down the street, it's been a nice day, summer day, smoking a nice cigar. What do you get? You get stopped by the police. They stop you and say, aren't you supposed to be in your house? You turn around and you say, maybe, but it's a summer day and I'm walking down the street smoking a cigar. What's it to you? They say, you should be indoors. I'm tired of being harassed. I'm tired of being on lockdown. $5 for food pantry shit. Our food pantry is open from 11:30 to 2:30. My advocates, they email me every Wednesday and every Saturday. Even though they're not working on Saturday, they do work a little bit Saturdays, and they take pictures and they send it to me. And there's a line like half a mile to a mile down all the way to the mental clinic, all because everyone wants groceries. It's like, and then the advocates get people that say, oh, I can't pay my rent. And they're like, what'd you do with your stimulus? Oh, I had to take care of stuff, not bills. They're just like, oh, I had to buy makeup. I had to buy a TV. I had to buy this. You're like, you're on your own. I mean, literally, we're in a world where they think it's okay to spend money foolishly. And I go out, my advocate asks me, hey, Rita, what did you buy? So I sent her the copies of my emails thinking she'll laugh. She turned around, she says, you bought all that? I said, well, the movies are entertainment, but everything else was food related. She says, you're doing better than most people. I mean, literally, it's just sad because we're all sitting in a world where everyone wants to take advantage of everyone else, and I just want to see everyone succeed, Right now, to me, failure is not an option. We can't fail. If we fail, then what do we have to show for it? We can't bail other people out, you know? And I'm scared that, that we're going to have the army come in and basically try to control the food, the food factories, because no one wants to work. In my opinion, they have a right to not want to work. It's unsanitary. Look at the Boeing people. Some of them basically went back to work, said it was bothering them so much that a lot of them put in for early retirement. And Boeing's just sitting there saying, well, what do we do? Simple. If these workers know it's unsafe, then why are you forcing them to go back to work? Making airplanes is not mandatory due to the fact that the airplanes aren't flying right now, or very few of them are flying. Look at British Airways. They just laid off 12,000 people. They're talking about closing up British Airways. Another airline going down the crapper. I mean, how many people are realizing that? None. That's the problem. No one realizes it. Everyone thinks it's all good. It's not good. It was like 2013, 2016. Everyone is hyped for the Airbus A380 when it came out. People were placing orders, making them great. All of a sudden, it wasn't so great. Too much fuel, $20,000 seat for a room. They had to downsize. I mean, literally, who would have ever thought about that? Bigger is not always better. Look at these rich people. Every year they get yachts bigger and bigger. But the fuel is basically too much. This berth is too much. I anchor down the harbor and run out with a little runabout. I mean, we're living in a world where eventually everyone's going to be hurting somehow. Yeah, that's what I'm afraid. Looting's going to be running out too. Oh, I mean, we had one guy, Sam, who basically wanted his dad's stimulus, even though his dad died. It went to his mother, and they filed as a dependent because the kid's a freeloader. He wanted that check, the stimulus check, and the refund check, so he can go buy himself a new, like, top of the line iPhone or Galaxy phone. And he wanted video games. In this day and age, you don't see me wanting a new phone. I just want to survive without repercussions, without anything. Instead, we're all sitting around waiting patiently. I'm sorry, but it's not cool. It is not cool. Well, I mean, look at one of my subscribers. He wanted his check so he could go buy a TV. I mean, literally, can't live on a TV. Man, one guy was yelling at me tonight about how I'm mean because I was so hyped about getting my check. I was actually hyped for everyone to get their check. But what happened? I went out and I bought so many different things, couple movies. That was it. Everything else, food related, beef sticks, pickled sausages, warheads. I made the decision, not to keep renting movies on Amazon, but to buy the movies that I liked that I was renting on Amazon. Cutting out Amazon on a little bit of movie rentals. I mean, literally, what happened? I did the right thing. People think, oh, that's not cool. It is. Saves me money. We're in a pandemic. We have to look after each other. But people don't want to listen. Video games, can you eat them? Oh, this will be opened up next month. We'll all be fine. All right, if that's what you want to say. I don't believe so. I mean, look. People ask me, we'd like to see the real Rita. That's what I'm doing tonight. I'm afraid that the government gave us that money to make sure that we supply ourselves good for the next few months. 8 states open to show the president they're not afraid to get him back to work. But if they all get sick, the toll stacks up. And then what? We gotta close again. The other 42 states are waiting to see what happens. Not enough testing kits. Close the doors. You got people fishing. They want to go fishing so they can eat fish. Yeah, maybe. Sit on a lawn chair and fish all day. Cool. A lot of people, I'll tell you why they want fish. A lot of them went out and spent a couple $100 or more on new fishing rods. Whether it be fly rods, spin rods, bait rods. Fly rods are expensive. I got people that are like, we're going to force the government, state of Washington to open Oregon, California, so we can go fishing because we want to use our new $500,000 fly rods. You can't eat a fly rod. They're the ones that can be selling it dirt cheap to get a meal when the food gets scarce. I mean, literally, how many people out there have seen Amazon like I have recently? Amazon, you have to look for the right deals to eat. Ramen, 12 pack of cup of noodles, $4, good deal. 12 pack of spicy beef, $25. You think I'm gonna part with $25 for some fucking scalper when Amazon's raising the price up themselves, saying it's supply and demand? No, it's not supply and demand. They just think that some poor fucking schmuck's gonna go buy that fucking shit so they can live paying $25 of their stimulus money to a fucking greedy son of a bitch company that's just gonna take their damn money. That's all it is. It's a money making fucking deal. Take the money and run. And then they have do record quarters because everyone's fucking buying it. You wouldn't believe the shit I've seen when it came to the comments I've seen. People are like, "Oh, we better go and use some of that money from the $600 in the stimulus to stockpile food, so the poor motherfuckers don't get any, so we can fucking eat. So we take it all. Fuck them." That's how fucking greedy these people are. They're worried about themselves. And then they bitch, "Oh, it's so hard trying to get on disability. It's so hard getting on unemployment. It's so hard getting help." Oh, welcome to our fucking world. Then when they get basically destitute because they're fucking spending money on TVs and electronics, switches are all sold out. TVs, the electronics of all the Walmarts are empty. Best Buy is being scooped up. We're sitting back doing what we have to survive like we usually do. We're survivors. But these fuckers, they're just greedy son of a bitches. All they care about is their fucking selves. Them and their fucking money. Them and their, "Oh, we better stockpile this, we better stock that." And Amazon finds out this is, "Oh, we got more of this in, but because it's popular, we're just going to raise it to $30 for a gallon of laundry detergent." There's someone that's going to fucking pay for it. I ain't paying for fucking $40 for a fucking gallon of laundry soap. I'll go to fucking Amazon. Nope. I'm not going to Amazon. I'll go to fucking, what do you call it? Target. Free shipping, $50 for gallons. I could have bought 8 gallons, but that's hoarding. I figure because we do laundry twice a month, that'll last us a long time. I figure I better get it now because eventually the money will run out for this people, and then what? They're gonna be fucking bitching that they don't have laundry detergent or toilet paper or food. That scares the fucking shit out of me. Literally. I mean, I took the liberty tonight following in my other channel that I made tonight, my other video, where people are like, check local areas. I found 5 places. 4 of them got back to me, willing to do business. They're struggling. Farmers, willing to sell me beef, lamb, chicken, pork, grass-fed. All I gotta do is show up with money and they'll deliver me anything I want. The old freezer here will be filled. I even made arrangements to get a second freezer put in where my Christmas tree is. Bigger one that will hold more meat. If I have to, I'll put the freezer in Chloe's room. People say, oh, how can you afford it? Simple. When people turn around and they bitch to me that I'm so giddy about my stimulus and I'm ordering. Really? While people are talking about buying pot and blunts and booze, what did I buy? 30 boxes of mac and cheese, Chef Boyardee raviolis, mini Pepsis, Pepsi plastic bottles, cookies, chips, snacks, beef sticks, pickled sausages, jerky dip, stuff that I can keep on hand to keep me busy if I skip a meal. These people, they're sucking up everything. Ramen. I mean, I literally had to find deals for Chloe for ramen. Giant ramen bowls that she eats, like I'm tired of having people turn around and tell me, well, if you go hungry, you can eat your rabbit. I'd rather starve than eat my baby bunny. That's what he is. He's baby. Hey, baby, let me get you your bowl out. I'll fill it up tomorrow for you as usual. My bunny means the world to me. But some people, he ain't fucking food. I'm afraid of looting. I'm afraid of people killing others for food. We're in a pandemic. People don't realize every dollar should be saved if possible. Yeah, Chloe spent like $4.50 a can for Spam today. I got him 4 bags of pellets coming. I picked up 3 bags of dog food from Amazon, 20-pound bags. I picked up Moisty food from Moppy. I picked up a 50-pound box of hay. When people say I'm wasting money, I'm not wasting money when I'm taking care of my animals. We're in a pandemic. We live on an island, so if martial law came, we would know they'd be coming. The state ferries wouldn't be taking them over here. We're one of these islands that if everything ran out, people would be fucking up in arms for food. I mean, look, our grocery store is charging $25 for a large single roll of shit paper. I went to Target and I got 40 rolls this month. I'm not fucking playing games here. I'm scared. I'm scared shitless. And that's how it is. I'm scared so much I've contacted people on the island to make sure I can get meat for me and Chloe. And then On top of all of this, people say, how do you hold your patience in when you got some jackass basically stating something like, oh, you got your payment, you shouldn't be worried. I've said for like a week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks, I'm not fucking worried about myself. I'm worried about everyone else doing dumb shit. One guy today, one of my subscribers, got a stimulus check for $5,600. You know what he did? He ran down to the fucking bank and cashed it as fast as he could. The IRS is going to be knocking on his door. One of our subscribers, who's also a moderator for me, she said an old lady got 2 checks for $1,200 each. She ran and cashed it as fast as she could, laughing all the way to the bank, laughing she got $2,400. I see one guy today who's a moderator of mine came in and he said, hey, Rita, I bought a lot of food. I got a month's worth of groceries right now. I got some cash left over, filled my car up with gas. He smiled and he said, look, I was checking out at Walmart and 3 motherfuckers are spending $1,200 on TVs. He says, they're going to be going pretty fucking hungry. It reminds me of that skit, National Lampoon's 7 Deadly Sins, where Andrew Dice Clay's sitting there and the lady's trying to write a check in a convenience store for the cat food. And he's like, Kitty's going to be pretty fucking unhappy with you because Kitty's going to be pretty fucking hungry. I mean, who the fuck would spend $1,200 on a TV? And then people sit there and say, oh, well, it's their life. It is their life, but I don't want to see people take away from others who need it when they go to advocacy groups campaigning their rent, their electricity, or their fucking internet because they want to fucking stream movies on their new smart TV because they have nothing better to do. I mean, in our fucking island, where I live, the fucking grocery store. I went into the grocery store 3 weeks ago. People are getting their fucking stimulus checks and their tax returns. The entire booze aisle was all fucking empty. I went down the booze aisle to find a bottle of scotch, just one, to celebrate. I'm on Chloe's little party time. Lo and behold, they had one type of scotch available, $75 with tax. Guess what? I bought it. But when I looked around, people with the shopping carts, they were picking up canned goods and booze. They skipped over the meat. They skipped over the vegetables. Went down the soda and the chip aisle. Gone. Meats, still there. Cheese, still there. Milk, still there. Eggs, still there. Dairy, still there. Vegetables and stuff, still there. Frozen, still there. My advocates, my friends said the frozen food at that store on the island, gone. Cheese, gone. Dairy's almost empty. Literally. The only dairy that's available is the organic stuff, which no one's paying $7 for a half gallon in a glass jar. I'm telling you, we're in a fucking world where you gotta put booze over food. There's a fucking problem. Yeah, I like a good cognac from time to time, but I'm not drinking every day. The other store, the one that's designed for tourists, they're raising everything up. People want toilet paper, $25. They want booze. Booze is slowly going. The meats, now they've been picked off. Neighbor told me about it today when I went to get the mail. Everything is fucking being ran out. People are not wanting to leave the island, so they're going to the 2 grocery stores and picking everything out they can like vultures. Chloe and I made a contact with the owner of another store on another island, which he take the inter-island ferry, full. He's got his store completely stocked up at all times. This guy, he doesn't want to stock up anything. I mean, literally. I refused to go through him after he kicked Chloe out. And Chloe spent $600+ there when probably like close to $900 with steaks and stuff. And they kicked her out because she was wearing a short skirt or a pair of shorts. So short her ass cheeks are. What happened? She called the fucking lady a bitch. Next thing you know, 3 hours later, we had a fucking no trespass order for 5 companies, including the brewery. And a souvenir shop and a sports shop and 2 grocery stores. I mean, literally, What we're dealing with is a pandemic where we cannot spend foolishly. Literally. Every dollar has to be accounted for. The thing is I keep telling people to prepare for a long winter, long summer, for a second wave of this shit where stores and stuff will be closed down again. No one listens. People sit there and say, "Oh, you must be doing quite well, Rita. You're doing great. What's going on? How's everything going?" How's everything going? I tell you how everything's fucking going. When you go to Walmart and they say this item is only pickup, this item is only everything's item pickup, you get fucking pissed. You get fucking pissed. You wonder what the fuck is going on in this world. You get angry. You get upset. But you can't do a damn thing about it. Because all these stupid fuckers are spending money that they shouldn't be, thinking the government's going to give them another stimulus. And you think, what the fuck is wrong with these people? No one's going to get another stimulus. If it is, you better be basically fucking using the same fucking thing again. But guess what? These fuckers want free money so they can go fucking spend it foolishly. And guess what happens? We all fucking suffer. I'm tired of it. I'm tired of seeing people suffer. I'm tired of seeing these fucking people be stupid. And by the way, Sam, alcohol in our state, there is no state liquor stores anymore. It's in grocery stores. So long as a grocery store is mandatory, booze will be sold. Fortunately, what happens when they have no money and they can't buy booze? That's the real problem. Maintenance drinkers can't drink. They die. Look at these people. Some of them, they don't want to work. They're too afraid. There's no cure. No cure equals laziness. People are sitting there. Eventually, they're going to have to basically cut their costs eventually if they still have no cure. They might have to cut out their homes, move into apartments, move into other people because they can't afford a house. They're going to have to give up their cars. I mean, we're in a crisis and no one realizes that subsidized housing's full. HUD's completely filled. And then people sit there and say, what gives? Tell you what gives. Nothing gives. They're standing around wanting this and wanting that, being stupid, video games, movies, books. A book now and then is not bad. I bought a book this month too with that stimulus. Just a book, a Bible study book to read because as a minister I like to see other study books. But I'm not spending money foolishly. These people, they gotta buy electronics. They suck it dry. The other day I was looking for a book to replace a book that got damaged. The book that got damaged isn't that bad damage. It's still 98% readable. Maybe a few aesthetics, I'm still going to keep it. But I went to look for a copy. Holy shit, they wanted $1,000 for it because it's discontinued. I emailed the manufacturer. They said, we don't make it anymore. I said, can you get any more? They said, no. You know where I can get them? They said, no. People on eBay are charging $300 for a used copy. I mean, literally, this is fucking ludicrous. I tell you, when these people are starting to go hungry, my father-in-law said this is when the vultures will come out and pick off every one of their collections dirt cheap to survive, buy groceries. They will give them dirt cheap for the game collections, their books, their musics, their DVDs, their Blu-ray collection, whatever. I mean, look, if the economy tanks, no one's buying anything. And that scares me. People are going to lose their fucking retail jobs selling stuff. GameStop's going down the shitter. Fucking other stores are only basically wanting to carry essentials. I mean, literally. I mean, let me put it this way. I live on an island, right? I was telling Chloe the other day, how the fuck is the hardware store essential? What? Someone's got a plumbing leak, they gotta go buy a gallon of Drano, and lo and behold, store sells Drano. Or they need a tool set because they have to fix something, and they need to do a to-do list or a honey-do list. I mean, come on. These people should not be jeopardizing their life to work retail in a hardware store. I mean, literally. If our fucking restaurants are closed and they can't get any more commercial ingredients for the restaurants and they have to close because there's not enough ingredients, why not close the fucking hardware store? I mean, literally. Banks, 90% of them are closed. You got to go and you want to do business, you got to walk in the car line. I mean, literally, this is just fucking bullshit. I mean, the way I see it, it's all utter shit. And we're all, I mean, literally. I don't have space for anything. Our fucking manager won't even let us fucking plant tomatoes in our fucking house in a pot. That's how fucking stupid she is. Oh yeah, that's what I'm doing too. I will restock when I have to. Hello, Kimberly. I mean, look, I read a report tonight on the Washington Post. Amazon is making a killing because of this panic. I made a joke to Chloe saying maybe Amazon fucking made this virus. They're making a fucking killing. They're raising their rates on anything that you need for your home at 50% or higher. I have to go through different channels like Target and other stores that I would never use to get my supplies because Amazon's charging too much. Their pantry items, they're charging fair price. They're not raising the rates, but stuff that you might need, baby wipes, diapers, stuff like that, they're fucking charging an arm and a leg for it. How are you doing, Kimberly? Food prices are already going up, Sam. I mean, literally. Food prices are going through the fucking roof. That's the real problem. Where's my soda, by the way? Food prices are going through the roof, and people don't realize it. I mean, this is, everything scares me. Yeah, that's what I meant, drive-through. That's what I meant, drive-through. Because I'm trying to finish a project, I'm closing the tub. And I decided while I'm doing this project, I might as well talk for a bit about how I'm truly feeling tonight, Kimberly. And I want to thank you for trying to put that little bastard in his place. He was pissing me off. I mean, literally, wants to blame us. I mean, literally. Yeah, everything is sold out. I mean, some items they're not going to charge me till like into May because these items are out. I mean, if you look at the entertainment department of Amazon, a lot of their Amazon stuff sold out too. I mean, Amazon, Walmart won't ship, Target. I mean, honestly, I should be fucking blessed I got fucking paper towels and toilet paper when I did. I'm tired of these monetizing douchebags basically making a video 4 or 5 times a day about a new stimulus coming out. And people are saying, when the elderly and retarded disabled get their money, we should basically make sure that we buy everything up so they can't buy jack shit and their money's useless and they die. When people are like, oh, these freeloading moochers shouldn't be getting a thing. We work and they take. People are struggling. We are not fucking moochers. We're struggling. We're survivors. But I'm tired of these fuckers saying this to us. We're fucking moochers. Well, what about these fucking ass clowns? They seem to be the fucking moochers, in my opinion. Taking, and then taking all their money, their stimuluses, and their what do you call it? Their other monies, and buying everything up. And then when you try finding something, you see a pack of ramen that's $40 for 12 cup of noodles. Who the fuck is going to be paying $12 fucking for a pack of noodles? I'm not paying 40 fucking bucks for 12 fucking ramen noodles. I mean, to me, it's fucking ludicrous. I mean, in my opinion, it stinks. I mean, no one in their right mind is going to be paying that kind of fucking money. I won't. I refuse. I'd rather starve than fucking go starve than fucking pay that kind of money for that kind of price, Well, yeah, I mean, literally, I mean, they're the fucking moochers. And, the point is, if you buy, I have family, extended family, that bought a used TV. I'm proud of them. They bought a used TV. They didn't spend $1,200 for a TV. I'm proud of them. People look at me and they think, that, I must be stupid if I bought 5 DVDs this month. I don't buy movies. I decided to buy movies. And then on top of all of this, people turn around and they yell at me, oh, you shouldn't worry. You got your stimulus. I didn't. I need my money. Wham, wham, wham. And then you ask them what they're going to do with it. And they're like, oh, I'm going to buy any junk I want. The government will take care of me even after I'm done spending my money to stimulate the economy. And then I tried to explain to them I don't have to worry for myself. I'm worried about others. I mean, literally. I mean, this is we're in a crisis of massive proportions, in that no one cares. All they want to care about is themselves. Me and Kimberly and Robert and Pee Wee, we've tried everything in the book to help them. Everything. All they want to do is bitch that we're not doing enough. And it sickens me. I mean, literally. What happened to helping humanity out? It's like if it doesn't give them what they want, fuck you all, you know. And it stinks. It fucking sucks. It literally fucking sucks balls. And everyone around complains night and day. Night and day. All I want to do is try to help, and then they yell at me. Oh, I got my money. I shouldn't be worried. Really? Worried about my family. Worried about my extended family. I mean, literally, I look up to people for advice too, you know? Oh, I know. That's the thing. People will. I mean, literally. I mean, like I said, you know, I don't have a bird, Kimberly. I have a rabbit. Don't you see? Look, you say I have a bird. Look right there. What's that tell you? It's not a bird. That's Ebony. That's his cage. It's easy to clean. And the Bun Bun's happy being in his little box. You know Bun Bun. You've seen him many times over. Bun Bun's Bun Bun. People think, oh, it's a cat. But it's Bun Bun. He's just happy. He's got his little foodsies in it, and he's just happy, you know. Of course he's cute. Oh, I'm working on some lists that I can focus on for the future, you know. I pay the internet. Chloe's going to start paying for it too. So what I'm doing is I'm putting together a list for reviews I got to watch on YouTube. Because we're stuck indoors, I figured instead of doing a lot of videos, I can watch reviews off and on and get the game list reviews done in about a week. Because Chloe's got a project she's got me working on that requires video games, which I love, to choose a few games to have on hand to play while waiting for this to end. So, means I'll finish the list tomorrow when I get back from the store. Right now I got everything done except for a few things, so I think I did quite well tonight, you know. There's only 3 lists left. And those lists will be done in no time. Come here. Come here, little one. Come here. Come here. Don't be skittish. There we go. Hi. I know you want attention. That's why you were asking for attention. What I like to take my mind off things is, look, a bunny. Don't hurt me. Don't hurt me. You just scratched me. Your claws are really sharp. Just don't hurt the mama. You don't want to hurt the boobies. No. No. I don't want you hurting yourself. There you go. Come here. There you go. It's okay. I don't want you falling. I don't want you becoming food for the moppy. Come here. Okay. If that's what you wish. Anyways, like I said, I'm worried about our food sources. I'm worried about ordering, meats online. I'm worried about so many different things. But if I can get my meat fresh, butchered here on the island, I'll do that. But, like I said, Chloe and I are looking at buying a few games. That's what she's having me work on right now. It's okay. Come here. That's okay. You're a good little bum. Anyways, well, yeah, Omaha. I already spent $300 at Omaha. I got 3 steaks coming for myself. So, anyways, so that's what you're paying, $70 for Fios. Would you like me to tell you a story, Sam, about internet here? Remember in the 80s, you had these little catalogs, and in the back of these comic books, they had cells like X-ray visions and all this crap. Well, they said for like the low price at $30, you can get yourself a pet monkey. Turns out they were actually selling him dirt cheap. They had to get rid of a warehouse, so they'd send a live monkey with shipping and handling. Kids opened up, the parents threw a fit because the monkey was running around. It was an untamed monkey. My internet is $65 a month. Fiber optic. 1,000 megs down, 1,000 megs up. That's how I can continue doing these videos crystal clear and having no trouble. Well, my bunny is not floppy. He's just a Dutch dwarf. It took him a while to warm up to me after we got him because he was really skittish, but now he comes to me. Hey. What's up? When you have something that adorable, Well, yeah, that's what I'm paying. I'm the only one in the building that has it. I was the only one to set up an account. Everyone else in the building has 10 megs download, 5 megs up for CenturyLink. Well, yeah, I mean, we have the electric company. It gave us a 3-year contract for $65. So, no, I was working on a project, Big Matt. We just got done with it. Plus, I was having a little dental pain, which I normally don't have, so I took some pain pills to take care of it. Usually, I never have dental pain. I brush my teeth every night and everything else, but I don't know. But I, like I said, I decided to do a video for a bit because I wanted to share. People see me happy-go-lucky on with everyone around, but with all the responsibilities I have, it's not easy. It isn't easy. Oh, got scratched here. Oh well, that's what happens. So, literally, I'm worried about the food pandemic, the meat pandemic, the coronavirus pandemic, and honestly, I see all these people talking about how the government wants to reopen fast so they can get the president reelected. But what happens if the toll stacks up to the point where he looks like dirt? We have to take this one step at a time, and if there's not enough testing kits, we have to stay in. The other thing is the government wants fucking, they're trying to make a deal. Yet everyone around us is talking about a second stimulus for us all. First, you got to get through the first stimulus. And second is you don't need to be a greedy bastard because your grandkids and your great-grandkids and your great-great-great-grandkids and your great-great-great-great-grandkids all the way down to the 16th generation is going to be paying the fucking bill. Is it worth it for you guys to have money now for all the way to 16, maybe even 99 generations to pay the fucking bill? Not here. Our stores are closed. Our governor's basically making an announcement today to keep us locked up. Literally. That's why I had to go through different channels to find meats, meats aren't easy. I'm scared. I'm fucking scared. Literally, when do we gotta fucking, I'm stuck indoors. I'm worried about everyone. And then people say, oh, well, you should look after yourself, or you should look after you and Chloe only. I never thought in my entire life, Oh, yeah, sure, you can share a link in the comments. It's fine. If it's 8 cans and I can buy it, I might do that. Last time I was looking at stew, I couldn't find it. It was all sold out of fucking Amazon. I was looking for stew the other day, barbecue sauce, and they wanted a fucking arm and a leg for that shit. And I love Dinty Moore stew. I just don't pay for it because it's hard to find that stuff. I also like canned chili. Literally, I wanted to buy a case of chili. Said, what do I get? No, a case of chili. We don't sell in individual cans. Like, I want to fucking fill up a Amazon Prime box with one fucking can of chili or whatever. If I'm paying the chili price, you might as well just dump 48 cans. But no, everyone, and the problem is these fucking mothers and fathers that usually go and get fast food all the time for their kids, and all of a sudden this coronavirus hits them and they have to go home, and they don't know what to prepare. Oh, we'll just go buy some canned food, box mac and cheese. Here you go, kids. Simple to watch on the box. Here you go, enjoy your dinner. Might taste like crap to some of them because they're used to burgers and fries, but what the hell? They're all in. Doesn't matter to them. I was talking to someone who was looking for cases of Vienna sausage and Kippert snacks and sardines. They couldn't even find it in their city. Literally. You wouldn't see me eating sardines or Kippert snacks. But some people, that's their all-time canned goods. Yeah, it is a good can. So, I'm worried. honestly, I'm worried to leave my home. I mean, the government, gave us that money for. Uh, Look at that. See, that tells you he loves me. You want attention, don't you? When you have something that precious that loves you and wants attention, you give that. As long as that stew isn't made of Hoffenpfeffer, Is that on Amazon though? Is that the link you want to tell me about? Because with me, I don't mind Dinty Moore. You know. Let's see if I can do this. I can. Here we go. Dinty Moore. 6 cans for fucking $37. You see that? And then people wonder why I won't fucking pay that fucking price for this when Amazon's fucking sucking the life out of people, trying to con them out of their money. I wonder if there's any spicy chili available. Wolf brand spicy chili, $25 for 24 cans. You see, that's the fucking problem right there. You gotta pay too much fucking chunky chili, hot and spicy chili. You see that? You're fucking paying, they're sold out, but fuck. This is why I don't check Amazon much, because you want fucking something like, you know, several months ago I ordered food and it was fucking easy to get a hold of, but nowadays you can't even do it. I mean, look, I like Bush's baked beans, 8 cans, $32.50. Amazon's fucking ripping the shit off of people. I mean, literally, for a 16-ounce pack of 6, $40 for vegan beans. I mean, literally. I mean, this is why I don't even fucking bother with Bush's Original. Bourbon and brown sugar beans sold out. Honey beans sold out. Steakhouse recipe pack of 3, $27. This is why no one fucking spends their fucking money. I mean, you go to Amazon or Target, they're sold out too. I mean, literally. I'm not fucking paying that much price for beans or chili. I mean, if you guys want to know exactly what I ordered, okay? I know if Kimberly's still here, Kimberly's probably curious if Kimberly's still around. Let me share with you what I placed order-wise, okay? I'll share with you what I ordered, all right? My one order, I bought Tombstone and Dove Beauty Bars. I like cucumber and green tea. I bought razor blades. I bought Mamba fruit chews. I bought 5 pounds of gummy bears, 5 pounds of gummy worms, 5 pounds of now and laters, 20 pounds of dog food, 2 packs of Glad kitchen trash bags, 5-pound bag of Skittles, 6 cans of shaving gel for my legs, Woody Harrelson's LBJ, Wyatt Earp. I bought Maxwell House Colombian coffee. I bought, whoops, there's more. Hold on a sec. I bought Caesar's wet dog food, 2 boxes of Ziploc bags, 4-pack of cucumber and green tea body wash, a movie called Vice. I mean, literally, that's what I got, for that order. Then for my other orders, I have, like I said, can of Maxwell House ground coffee, Colombian roast, original roast, 8 count of 12-ounce, 4 ounces of Pepsi, 6 packs of 10 count 7.5 mini cans. Yeah. That's just some of the stuff I ordered. I ordered 3 6-packs of Mary Yu Chan noodle bowls for Chloe. 3 6-packs of chicken bowl ramens. 3 instant lunch Chipotle chickens for myself. Those are a cup of noodles. 4 taste of spicy miso Mary Yu Chan bowls. 6, so 24 of those for Chloe. 2 cans of jerky chew. I bought Dutch chocolate cookies, Rice Krispie treats, Lifesavers, M&M's, Starbursts. 2 packs of Old Wisconsin beef sausage snacks. 2 containers and a jar of Old Wisconsin beef sausage snacks jars. 2 boxes of the Ritz Bits cheese sandwich crackers. 2 Pequai Haunted Ghost Pepper tortilla chips. 2 things of Chips Ahoy peanut butter cup chocolate cookies for Chloe. Chips Ahoy chunky cookies, family size. Oreo cookie marshmallow sandwich cookies, Chloe. Well, I made sure Chloe got stuff, I didn't shaft her. I bought 3 packages of instant lunch chicken flavor. 6 boxes of Cracker Barrel mac and cheese, cheddar Havarti. I bought Amazon Fresh Go, the bold ground coffee, a Bible handbook, Amazon Fresh Organic Trade Sumatran ground and whole bean, and that's it for my Amazon orders. For Walmart or for Target, I picked up 40 quad rolls of toilet paper, 3 whole gallons of laundry soap, a half gallon of dish soap, Dawn Platinum, different types of Tide, I should say. I bought, 16 double rolls, 2 packs or equaling 16 double rolls of Viva Signature Cloth paper towels, and 40 rolls of shit paper. My other order from Target was 16 cans of Chef Boyardee raviolis, 8 boxes of Cracker Barrel Parmesan white cheddar mac and cheese, 8 boxes of Cracker Barrel sharp white cheddar cheese, and 8 boxes of Cracker Barrel sharp cheddar cheese. Literally. And with all the ramen and mac and cheese, that should get me by for the whole fucking month. That's what I bought, not including the pickled sausages for Chloe and the Warhead candies. Oh yeah, beans I couldn't even get dry beans. I got, like I said, 100 pounds of various dry beans, a 2-pound bag stacked up in there, plus about 100 pounds of rice. You take the dry beans, you put it in your crock pot, you fill the crock pot up, put your beans in there, let it soak on high for about 4 hours or so, 4 to 6, 8 if you wish. Turn off the beans, let them cool. The next morning, fill the pot up again with water to a point. Turn it on, let it cook all day. Throw in some bourbon in there. Good beans. Throw in some brown sugar and whatever else. You can make some really good beans with it. If you know what you're doing, you just got to slow cook the beans. Same goes with lentils. I got like 50 pounds of lentils. I try Target for a lot of stuff. Oh yeah, I'll be around somewhere. I gotta use the restroom soon, but I got most of my projects done. Like I said, I'll probably finish them up tomorrow and be ready to watch reviews. But yeah, I'm just scared with everything going on in this world. God bless you too. Well, like I said to the rest of you, I'm fucking scared shitless. I mean, how long? I mean, I think I did quite well on my grocery shopping, except for, stuff that I might need to pick up tomorrow, you know? But I'm scared. I'm literally scared to pick up stuff. And that's because I'm hurting. What? I'm always afraid some guy might break in my house to try to steal my food, and then he decides to eat Bun Bun. Kill me and eat Bun Bun. Frankly, my bunny is my bunny. Our dried black beans, right? I got canned black beans. We got like 50 cans of black beans in there. We got plenty of peanut butter too. We just gotta get a lot of bread. I mean, literally, we got enough to get us through if we had to live on beans and black beans and soups and baked beans. But Amazon baked beans and chili and stew is expensive. I don't know why people pay that much money for it. I mean, it's ludicrous. It is literally ludicrous. So, anyways, I'm literally scared right now for the economy. I'm scared for the people around me. I mean, I don't know what to think or do. I see all these people pestering. Yeah, well, don't remind me. Stephen King's movie, The Stand, is really worrying me right now with what's going on around here. It scares me to no end. I mean, we're living in a world where we had Captain Trip running around a super flu. No one in their right mind, Lord Samuel, knows, what to do. No. Why do you keep asking for attention? This guy means a lot to me. He wants happiness. But still, I'm worried about how long we're going to be stuck indoors. I'm worried about how long we're going to be stuck here. I mean, literally. I try doing these videos right now in the pandemic at night where people are sleeping. So if they tune in the morning just to get the morning cast while I'm out, they can actually watch it and see what's going on and understand how much how much everyone's suffering and why I'm suffering for them. I mean, literally, people say, "Oh, I'm not suffering," but I am. I'm worried about my family. I'm worried about everyone around me. And, one of the things that was sad, since Kimmy's still watching this, I assume, and you, Lord Samuel, is people turn around and they complain to me about how I shouldn't be worried about my, I got my money and I shouldn't worry. And we're in a pandemic. I'm worried about everything. Whether it's traveling in mail, traveling in packages, whatever. I mean, literally, I'm worried about everything. And yet, it scares me. It literally scares the dickens out of me. People sit there and they always worry and they're like, oh yeah, and growing up poor, I always thought that I deserved more. But this pandemic, I look around and I hear people like my father-in-law say, "Oh, don't worry, that item there, you'll get all your games on your game list completed because these people are going to be selling them cheap for food." I'm a minister of God. I don't like ripping people off or taking advantage of people. And then I turn around, I email my father and I said, "Guess what? I messaged some companies and I told him," he said, So, there's a meat pandemic. Well, my dad doesn't care. As long as he has his frozen TV dinners and they keep trickling into the grocery store, he doesn't care. As long as he's got his Diet Pepsi, his cookies, his TV dinners, his dog food for his dog, and his shit paper and his toiletries he needs, he's happy. He doesn't need to worry. He doesn't clean his place. He lives like a pig. And yet, me taking advantage of people. Come on, Bon. And then on top of all of that, people turn around. My father thought, oh, this is a bad idea. That's a bad idea. Then I turn and tell him, look, Dad, I made a deal with some farmers. I can get some fucking meat. He's like, grass fed, organic meats. Then he's basically like, wow. I mean, we're living in a world where people say, well, teach their own. It might get to that, but I worry about everyone. We live on an island, and the grocery store can't get their supplies in. People will start realizing to go to the other islands, and they'll be stuck. Meanwhile, I will still be making deals with the butchers and the people I need to get my supplies from. Fortunately, in this pandemic, I don't think we're going to be stuck, we'll be stuck here for 18 months. There's no cure. They think they can rush a cure, but if they rush a cure, they can fuck up, screw up, and then we're back 18 more months. I mean, literally, we're in a pandemic where they fuck up, we're screwed. And people don't see that. As long as people don't feel safe going to work, they're going to lose their house, they're going to lose their car. You're going to see everyone basically trying to get on the public dole for the rest of their lives. And then what? Housing is going to be scarce. People might move out of their houses. Houses might be infested with rats and everything else because they can't maintain it. I mean, literally, we're going to see the downfall of this great country if we can't get back on our feet. And I see it coming. Food's going to be out. Pandemic's going to kill people. We're going to suffer. I mean, I couldn't believe when someone said, oh, I'm not worried about my money. I have my money. I need my money. There's people out there that could go back to living in their car because of this pandemic. It worries me. And yet, these people are turning around and begging for their money. And yet, they don't understand. Like tonight, It's like last Monday, the Monday, pay night. I basically got up from watching a long movie, went to bed, got up, checked my mail, email, and found out Chloe had treasury checks. Treasury checks. Last of her SSI retro, another retro, for payments for, delayed for SSI and DI. They finally paid those payments and their $1,200 stimulus check. She got most of them cash, but the rest, they weren't going to cash the bigger checks. Needs to open a bank account. So we're setting up a bank account. Fortunately, people think, oh, well, da-da-da-da-da. Thing is, if you live in a place like this and you're on a lease, you got to live it out for 12 months, even during a pandemic. That worries me. I mean, literally, to me, the grocery store lady is going to be sued, or the grocery store will be. In the meantime, we have to pull together as a unit and stand by each other in a pandemic. We're told to stay in, I stay in. We're told to order a head of beef, buy a head of beef. If you're told, meat, you buy meat. You know, you know. So that's the thing. I mean, literally, I'm getting to the point in my life where we need to look at the big, you know, we have to buy, I mean, there's a lot of places out there, but we have to look around, I mean, literally, I'm looking at, for meats, I'm looking at other meats. And people say, well, why are you looking, Here we go. Like this. Want to see what you can get and how much. And then I want to go through this thing here, and, order and stuff like that. Mm. Mm. I mean, mm. What do you get with this? This is my question. Mm. That doesn't sound right. I think I will close this out and close this out, and I will email this guy a couple questions right here. Copy, go to email. Email this guy. I'll show Chloe what I'm doing. So when Chloe gets out, it's time for us to put a movie in its sleep. So I want to get this business done while I'm talking to you guys. Hold on, let me see if we're missing something. Well, why would you want breast implants if you're a man? You see, that's what's that's what I don't understand. Why would you want breast implants? Please explain that to me, and I'll give you my opinion. Here we go. Well, you see, if you're using the name Big Matt, then I'm kind of curious why it's Big Matt. It sounds male, so I apologize. Sorry, I'm actually emailing someone while I'm doing business with you guys, so I'm trying to get my um all right, I'm going to Gmail real quick. Go to sent. I would like to email this person here. All right, go cut and copy and paste and send it here. Here you go. I'll email them. Do you have an email address? Ah, wait. Is this the same company that's... Oh yeah, I guess so. I'll just go look at that then, since they opened it up. You guys are probably wondering, what the fuck is she doing? I'm pricing out food. Trying to find out something for Chloe. Here we go. And then go over here, compose, do this, go over to this, email this. All right, good to go. That should give us some really good business now. Send it out, and then I want to look. All right, so. All right, then I want to look at this for a second. Well, how much do you get for this? That's my question. I'll share that with Chloe when she comes in. Sounds good. See what Chloe thinks. I'll show this to Chloe too. Let's see. I'm just curious about that. Hey, you can get some of that too. Nah. I guess they don't group those. That's interesting to know. Alright. I'll answer your question now since I'm curious. Sorry about the name. I didn't mean to insult you. So it was just like I said, a dumb thing to ask. Yeah. There we go. Alright, so I got a couple things. Sent out my emails. That should work nicely. 10-4. That should make me really happy. So let's hope I can actually get business done, you know? So I emailed a couple companies about some business. Hopefully, close this. And go up here. Already did that one. That's good to me. We'll just talk to Chloe about these. There we go. Alright, sounds good to me. Well, yes, it is true, but you have to go through a lot of information to get it done. Literally, it's not like simple going and get it done. You have to actually go through a lot to get your implants. Same goes with if you can get away with facial surgery or gender surgery. So, but again, like I said, I apologize. If someone was going to use a name like Big Matt, I would assume it was kind of a prank because I would never be caught dead using a male name. If I'm truly trans or like me, hermaphroditic, I would use a female name like Matilda or something, not, so I apologize. We all have lives, but if anyone wants to ask about it, Kimberly, I can answer the question. I'm just hoping to talk to Chloe about these things. There you go. That works. So if you have any questions, I'll answer it. If it's about transgender the thing is, Donald Trump's basically trying to take away health care for trans people, so it's hard to get a hold of hormone specialists and, etc. I mean, you have to get letters first. And if you're truly trans, you need to have 2 years on hormones before you can even think of getting breast implants. I mean, literally, it took me 16 years to get mine done. 16 years, only because I was small. And I'm quite content with my 38C. So then there's, once you have enough tissue and you're feminized a bit, they'll consider it once you get everything set up, but you also have to jump through the loopholes. It's not just like walking to a doctor's office, say, I want breast implants, and they give you have to have 2 to 4 years hormones, followed by 2 years of psychological or psychotherapy before they can even consider you gender identity dysphoria. And when they do that, then they can give you the cover letter for breast implants for your first part. Then once you get used to your new jugs or melons, they want you to wait 2 to 4 years after that, once you're fully comfortable with your breasts, to look into either facial surgery, which I've had done on Medicare, or not, or lower surgery. The other problem is if you pass as a woman, then you don't need facial surgery. But the other problem is a lot of states are being forced to put transgendered healthcare on hold due to the coronavirus. So a lot of trans patients, like I'm a mentor for the doctors that did my surgeries, they are on hold, and a lot of trans people are threatening to sue the hospitals and clinics because they had dates and they had surgeries lined up, and that all went down the toilet with the coronavirus. And they're saying, what's more important, breast implants or lower surgery, or dying on the operating room table might get infected with coronavirus? The hospitals are heavily infected with these people, so why jeopardize the operating room table for elective surgery? So, it goes like that. Well, in California, like I said, you have to get through it, to prove you're truly trans. You have to have your name changed. You have to have hormones. You have to live with a therapist, see a therapist, see a psychologist, see a psychiatrist. It's not like they're just going to rubber stamp you with breast implants. If you're truly trans or intersex or hermaphroditic like me, it's a lot of work. It took me 20 years from start to finish, and I had to advocate to get the surgeries done. So it's not like they just hand it to you. Give me 1 second. I have to use the restroom. Oh, well, thank you. See, no one tells me these things. That's the last problem. I have to fill out paperwork. What the hell is that thing I was looking for? Oh, man. I need to get that done real quick and disappear like a fart in the wind. Let me find one more people. That's that pillow. That's my pillow. That's my remote. That's my hat. That's my. Where the hell did it go? Ah, damn it. Even being inner sick sometimes sucks. Let me find where it was. Didn't fall, did it? I think I saw it somewhere earlier. That thing just didn't vanish like a fart away. So where did it go? Oh, I better put that in my purse so I don't lose it. Check on my purse. I'll put it right here temporarily, but where did I put it? My purse went missing too. Oh, there's my purse. I just gotta find that other thing I'm looking for. Hey, Chloe, would you help me for a second? I said, would you help me for a second? Never mind. Don't get mad at me. Oh, there's my Lawrence Berry schedule.
What is it?
Can you help me find my orange dilator? I can't find it.
Where was the last place you saw it?
I don't know. Was it in the bathroom?
You ever look on the bed?
Yeah. Sometimes I can be even literally blind with my glasses. I'll look for it. Don't worry.
Wow. Running outside for a minute.
I'll look for it. Hey, I found my brush finally. Been a where it went. At least I got one. But usually I sit on it. That's the thing, I can't find it. So I thought maybe it was, I don't know, it fell maybe? Tablet, pillows. What the hell is this? Nope, not there. That's the problem at times. Trying to find it. Did it fall?
I have.
I was wondering if it fell, you know? That's the thing, it should have been. Eddie, did you like it? It's warm. Mm-hmm.
Look in the pocket next to that couch. Carol came in there.
Alright, I just needed to find it. Not there. Under the toilet, maybe? Oh. Damn. Where did it go? This real water stinks. So, I don't feel it. Did you chew on it or something? You went. It was around here, wasn't it? I mean, it's a simple thing. Literally, it should be around here, but I don't see it anywhere. So, why would that be recording me? Do you think I care? For whatever reason? I really don't. I asked only a question. That was it. No, it's talking to the person. I'll find it, Chloe. Don't worry about it. That's the thing. Do you think I really care about it recording? No, I don't. I'm just looking for something. Oh, here it is. Found it. There. I'm feeling pretty damn good now. So why would I care about it fucking recording me, So someone's basically listening about me looking for a dilator. Big deal. You see, being transgender or intersex, even though mine was sealed up, I still got to keep it open with a dilator. So, it doesn't really matter because most people are gone. And so, to me, oh well, right? Do you think anyone's going to care about a dilator? I don't. Damn it. Oh, Amazon emailed me. What's it saying? One item on the way. What did they ship this time? It doesn't say. Oh well. Oh, yeah, I know what that is. Ha. Big deal. The movie's taking too long. Don't care. Yeah, I mean, literally, So is that big mat still around? Kind of. So, what's up, everyone? I don't get it. Why do the transsexual when you can swap to a dedicated phantom? I'm not following you. Right now, I'm thinking of something else. Where's Pee-wee and Sutton? Pee-wee's sleeping and Sutton hasn't messaged in a few days. I think, no offense, Princess Sutton's very upset right now. She hasn't got her stimulus yet. She's been waiting for it. And Pee-wee's in California, so Pee-wee's snoozing right now. And Ebony's chewing on a water bottle. So do you got a minute, Chloe? Let's say you got a minute when you're done. I wanted to share with you a couple things. So I emailed this company for you too. Look at that. Cool. Quarter, half, nice. Whole.
Pretty cool. Yeah, that's an option to look at.
Yeah, I'm gonna see how much meat's there. So you get 5 to 7 steaks, strip loins, 5 to 18 ribs, 5 to 18 sirloin, chuck, briskets, black and short ribs, stew meat, ground burgers, and patties. That seems pretty good. I can see myself getting something like that, maybe. Yep. So what are you talking about, Lord Samuel? You're confusing me. So what's for breakfast? Well, a dedicated phantom. See, you're not explaining it. I guess it's all good. Hey, boo boo. Ah, red pill, blue pill, sausage, egg, and cheese muffins for breakfast. Sounds yummy. I would love one of those. Usually I get my breakfast on the ferry, but the galley's closed. So trying to find a breakfast place around here is like trying to find a needle in a haystack. So, what's the thing about the transgender thing, Lord Samuel? What are you talking about? So, the human body is only a vessel of the mind. It's a car. Well, I don't think I'm a car. I think of me as just a person, a human being. That's what I think. I think of me as just a person, a woman who's trying to guide people in this wretch of a world. Ooh, this seems cool. Uh, hmm. Yes, we know some people have the wrong car, but I didn't mean to insult the person. What I was trying to say was that if someone uses the name, Big Matt, maybe it's just me. Maybe I don't like the name Matt or Matthew or Adam or whatever. But I also think that someone like that, is asking about breast implants. I'll gladly give them the information. It's just, it takes a while. It took me 20 years, for what I have. Sometimes I like to wear a sports bra. Nice burp. Yeah, okay. I think that wasn't a burp. I think that was a queef. But anyways, Pee Wee and Sutton should be in. I'll email Sutton tomorrow morning, see how she's doing for you, Kimberly. Cherry. Skull. Oh, what's wrong, Boo Boo? Bunnies are funny. What's on your mind, Kimberly? Thank God I found my brush. I was gonna buy one. Probably still on Amazon. I think this is the first month I actually utilized free shipping, you know? Why can't I just sleep? Take a sleeping pill or something. Get a couple Tylenol PMs and take a snoozer. I should be sleeping, but I found a couple of shops online that sells whole buffalo and elk, so I was like, cool. Cool. What was the other thing I was looking at? I don't remember. I'm so out of it. Oh, yeah. I think that's under orders. I'll go check that real quick. Mm-hmm. January 31st. Cool. That's gonna be really cool. Yeah, right. Eat a good breakfast with what? I only eat one meal a day. I should be eating more, but time I get done with videos and projects and everything else, I just eat one meal a day. That's why I had French fries and corn dogs for dinner. Hey, Kimberly, I got a joke for you. Doesn't he look like a tasty meal? I mean, nah, I won't eat you. What's wrong? Kissy? You're so adorable. Yeah, well, I would like to eat a good breakfast, but I can't, so. Yeah, I gotta pay the rent this morning. 3 days from now, I'll pay the internet bill. Then all the bills are caught up for the month. Supplies are ordered. I think I didn't do too bad. I might I might order a couple more movies eventually once the bills are paid. After all, Kimberly said do something nice for myself. Hey, what's up, fuzzball? What's wrong, Snippy? I could love the smell of the bunny. Bunnies are good smelling, so. But anyways, like I said, my serious side's out tonight. Again, I apologize to Kimberly if I insulted that person. I didn't mean to insult anyone. It's just, you know how it is on the transgender spectrum. Well, first I thought it was a prank. There's a guy someone made fun of trans people or somewhat trans people in Grand Theft Auto. They were talking about boob jobs, and so I apologize. There's a lot of transgender people coming out watching my channel. There's another girl the other day that was watching my channel, Kayla. We were talking the other day, and she loves my channel. She's on SSI, and she follows the thing about Direct Express. And we were talking one day in chat, and she said she was talking about breaking up with a partner. And I said, well, it's life, and then all of a sudden she told me her partner's transgender, and I said, well, some women don't accept that. And she said, trying to find someone who accepts it's a needle in a haystack, something or other. But anyway, it came down to something about her being trans. So, mostly I don't get trans people following my channel. They think of me as outspoken in the community. Good morning, Bettina. I've been wondering about you. I had a news article for you that I thought I would share with you. I was thinking of you when you were talking about things, and I was thinking to give you this. Why did your roommate go off the rails, Bettina? I'm sorry if there's only gray and yellow available, but I figure what the hell. Pay dirt, you know. So what happened to your roommate? Fill me in. You should have seen him. Does your roommate have like a mental illness, like um, some type of mental illness? Some people that have borderline personality can sometimes beat the shit out of people. So where's your roommate now? In the county jail or a mental hospital? But I think if someone got the shit kicked out of them, they'd be in the county jail. And the girl would be in the hospital. A behavioral house. I didn't know that. I live with Chloe, so she's got borderline personality, so she could snap at any given time. It's a pain in the butt, you know. I just gotta walk in eggshells. Hey, Bettina, look at that. Hello, Boon Boon. Oh, yeah, you're a good little bud, aren't you? In a behavioral house. Is that where mentally ill people or a group home? Mhm. Well, I have bipolar 1. But I try not to let it affect my everyday, but I can't get depressed, you know. Yeah, I understand. I lived with Chloe for 4 years, so I understand that clearly. I understand completely. I mean, it's normal, you know. I don't have anything for you, Boom Boom. I know you're hungry, but you eat too much food as it is. So, what's new with you, Bettina? I did find you with switches, by the way, because I'm a good sister. I decided I was browsing the other day, you know. PTSD, I can understand that. I have that too. Anxiety, I have that too. And schizoaffective. Isn't schizoaffective between bipolar and borderline? No, bipolar and schizophrenia, if I remember correctly, which requires medications, if I remember correctly. again. I'll save some for later. No, Bun Bun, there's nothing for you. It's all spam. No. Yeah, I've read the DSM books. My mother was a psychologist at one time before she couldn't handle people's problems. So my father-in-law has got a degree, so we converse about a lot of things. My husband had PTSD, bipolar, borderline, and DID. Yeah. I would say something, but I'm not going to get involved because we need to keep this conversation clean. And 2 is we are all humans, plain and simple. And 3 is, well, I'll be frank and blunt with you. Some people have wrenches next to their name. You piss them off, they have a right to right out the door. Me, I'm not going to piss off her. I don't want to be kicked out. I'm just watching the video myself. I wasn't saying you behaving. Look, Bettina, when I say some people have wrenches next to their name, I was talking about you. Something's bothering you? Then you can take care of it. Like that one jackass today. He was really trying to egg on Kimmy. And he was trying to egg me on. I had a couple jackasses I had to ban the other night. The guy turned around and kept saying he wanted a stimulus check to buy phones and crap, video games. I'm not an evil witch. I'm not saying anything. I just said we all have to be kind and courteous and shower everyone with kindness. That's all I'm saying. We should shower everyone with kindness. Let's just have a good conversation, please. Uh-oh. I think I'll go dump my spit cup out. I'll be right back. So, Bettina, did I tell you the story what happened on Monday? I don't know if I saw you since Monday, but I have a story for you that might be an interesting story, if you're interested. Let's just talk about the story I'm about to tell you guys. Well, all right, I'll tell you the story. It might lighten the mood up a bit. Sunday night, early Monday morning, I went to watch movies. I watched Dances with Wolves. Went to sleep. Got up at like 2 in the afternoon.
Or a quick dip. I'm gonna go to sleep. What
So-
time is it?
4.
In the morning.
Mm-hmm.
Go to sleep for a little bit. My usual sleep spot. I'm gonna wake up and get some trash out at least. When we wake up, we'll be ready to go. I'll be going.
Just make sure to. Are you doing a dip in here or outside? Make sure to close the door quietly. So, anyways. So, I got up. I checked my email. And there was a mail notification. And I was like, So, I decided, between you and I, when she says she's going to sleep, she's going to be sleeping through the time to go to the grocery store. I guarantee it. Women have no concept of time. So, anyways, joking, of course, her. If she wakes up, she wakes up. We don't have an alarm clock, so I'll put a movie in, I'll pass out, and when I do, it'll be like 2 in the afternoon again. Which really sucked because I gotta pay the rent tomorrow, so at least rent get the paperwork done. That means waiting for packages. Anyways, back to the story. As I was checking my email notification came in from the postal service. There was like 10 pieces of mail, all for Chloe. So I said, Chloe, I'll be right back. So I said, do you want me to open this to read what it says? Had to do with disability. Chloe says, yeah, okay. I open up the welfare office first. Dear Chloe, this is how we researched you without you needing to. Your food stamps went to $16 a month. She goes, oh, yay. Second letter comes from the welfare office. Dear Chloe, we're taking you off of the medical needy program. We put you on the clinical needy program. Because the clinical needy program is not needed anymore, we're removing you from Medicaid. Chloe goes, oh, yay. Open the third letter up. Dear Chloe, in 2 weeks, your Medicare card will come. Here's some information for prescription drug coverage. Chloe says, okay, cool. Fourth letter comes. Dear Chloe, we're kicking off of SSI and putting you on disability. Your last SSI payment is going to be in May. In the meantime, look for a check in the mail for your SSI payment April, this date. Open the next one. It says, due to you qualifying for SSDI, we're taking off of that, but your April payment, look for it this date, for disability. I was like, oh, okay. Next check, the next letter was about SSI back pay. Again, okay, so we get through it all. I read everything. Black box subjective data breeds mutual and scans. What the heck are you talking about? Anyways, please explain that while I tell the story. So anyways, Bettina. I knew there's treasury checks for Chloe, so she said open them. First one was her stimulus check, $1,200. I was like, cool. Second was her SSI, the rest of her retro. Cool. Third one was her SSI payment that didn't pay. Cool. The fourth one was her SSDI payment. Cool. Fifth one was a big fucking retro check for SSDI. I just sat there going, cool. Now people are sitting there saying I'm so stoked about $1,200. I spent all the $1,200 on groceries, everything I could get my hands on for the next few months. One thing we're looking at is meat right now. So we got food coming in, we got other food coming in, we got Amazon, Target, but I used the stimulus for that, and then we're supposed to go shopping tomorrow for meat. Oh, it was. I spent about $40,000 keeping Chloe alive for 4 years, not buying much for myself. So it was just really nice seeing it sitting in the safe right now. We have to get the bank wouldn't cash that one. They cashed everything else, but they wouldn't cash that one. Nothing's disguised. Black box subjected data reads mutual and scans. What the heck are you squabbling about this time? Mutual scans? What are you talking about? Does anyone know what you're talking about? Well, she got 50 months of back pay, let's just say. I was sitting there like, so it was a blessing Monday. And then Monday night I got 1,200. Well, it was Wednesday night I got the 1,200. No, Tuesday night I got the 1,200. So I've been ordering stuff to get things supplied. Right now, no. Right now, with the meat crisis going on, we're looking to get some meat here on the island from a farmer that raises and butchers cattle, so we can have um, beef. I'm waiting for confirmation. If I don't see it, it isn't time yet. You're starting to freak me out. What the hell are you talking about? Cool, cool. Like I said, what the hell are you talking about? For confirmation for what? No, Bettina, he's kind of starting to freak me out. So yeah, the meat problem is bothering me to a point that we're looking at either a head of beef, a head of buffalo, or a head of elk. Now, elk's expensive, same with buffalo. But yeah, he's trying to freak me out. I don't know what the hell he's squabbling about. I mean, look what he's saying. I'm waiting for confirmation. If I don't see it, it isn't there. I mean, literally, he's a good um, subscriber. I just don't understand what he's talking about. Yeah, I should be sleeping, I got a movie to put in and pass out, While Chloe's waiting, I should restart the computer and I don't know. I felt like I insulted someone earlier, Bettina. This person comes in, right? By the name of Big Matt. B-I-G space M-A-T-T, right? Like Matthew. I don't like the name Matt. Anyways, I didn't mean to insult the person, but they asked me about if the government's paying for breast implants. I'm like, why? Why do you care? Well, turns out I said, something like, men don't need breast implants. Turns out they claim they're transgender. I was like, oh, that makes sense. But still, it was like, with a name like that, you would think they would use something cutesy, I mean, we have um, a lady the other day was talking about breakups, they broke up with their roommate partner. I said, oh, I'm so sorry you broke up with a guy. And she said, no, person's transgendered. I said, well, some girls probably like yourself don't accept it, or it's hard or whatever, And she said, no, 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 I'm transgender too. And I said, whoops. That was what I said, whoops. So, it was just sad, but, I mean, literally, it was just, I felt bad, So, it's like, there's a lot of, disabled people with, transgender people that are disabled. So, I didn't mean to insult anyone, It was just the way it was. I mean, literally. Hi. You're cute. It's because you were talking about, I asked about your, you know, schizoaffective, and I said, oh, it's bipolar and schizophrenia, if I remember, and from the diagnostic manual. And remember, he said it was a garbage diagnosis. It's kind of funny, That's one of those. Well, that's what I said. He said it was. And to me, I'm thinking, some people think that all mental illnesses is utterly crap. I mean, Chloe's borderline. She can snap at a moment's notice over something petty. Like one day we were talking, and I was placing orders for Amazon. And I got her everything she wanted. She says, "Oh, I want a couple jars of pickled sausages." I go, "What the fuck's a pickled sausage?" So I looked up, she wanted the hot, spicy ones. I was like, "Oh, okay, whatever you want." She's like, "Just remember, when my first retro check came, I went out and I picked you up 2 bottles of cognac, And the cognac was really expensive, so you can afford a couple jars of sausages." That I can. But still. But yeah, anyways. Whatever that other Pepsi is. I mean, Lord's not a bad person in my opinion. Well, I'm bad. Check out those 2 idiots I had to ban the other day who fucking was pestering me. What a crapshoot that was. He was even getting on to the 3 moderators that was already in the room anyways. My dad filed. My dad put me on a dependent on his taxes. My dad died of coronavirus. Can I get a stimulus? No. Who gets the stimulus? Was he married? Yeah, my mom. Then your mom gets it. You get jack shit. Well, can I get it from my mom so I can buy a phone and video games? And then he's like, "Oh, if I want some, I just pester my mom for it." She gives in. One of the moderators is a Southern belle from down south, and she's like, "If I was your mother, I'd kick you or your ass out of the door, Eventually, we got rid of the person by asking me so many fucking stupid questions. How do I get my dad's stimulus? How can I buy a phone? How do I get video games? I need games, blah, blah, blah. It's like, I got so angry, I almost called the fucking person a retarded person. Yeah. With me, Chloe went to my therapist one time. My therapist was diagnosing me. She's got a degree and stuff. And therapist said, "Do you see anything different about Rita?" And Chloe said, "Rita has ups and downs. She can be up 2 days, she can be up 4 days, she can be up 6 days, and then she crashes. Someone says something that displeases her or upsets her to a point, she can just go from this down to depression, just like that, The lady did a lot of diagnostic tests and whatever else she did for mental things. She says you're bipolar 1. But with Chloe, on the other hand, the fucking problem with Chloe is when she came into my life, she did all the chores and everything. When it went downhill. Clinics out where we live didn't want to treat her. They said, "Oh, you're bipolar 2, you need to take all these meds." So she fired her. Ended up in a mental hospital in Seattle at the time. This is like 250 miles from home. Put her in the hospital, that diagnosed with major depression. So she goes through another lady who basically puts in the government files, the state files, borderline. Well, when they couldn't handle her, they sent her to the same place as bipolar. She said, "Fuck you, I'm firing you." So she went to another place. Same thing, bipolar. She said, "Fuck you. No, it's not right. I'm not bipolar. I'm nothing." Eventually, she ended up in a second mental hospital in Seattle again. She took a train out there. They said, "You're borderline." She said, "No. Eventually, same damn places. Eventually, she went to Catholic Church. The therapist, the psychologist, psychiatrist I saw, private practice, worked out of there. And I knew the director. He said, call your borderline. She said, no. Ended up in the hospital third time. Got out. The mental clinic wanted to tell her that, nothing's going to work for her. She needs all these meds and she's bipolar. Turned around, she says, fuck you. Fired all the mental places. All of a sudden, we get out here. Well, she ends up in another mental hospital. This one's probably about 50 miles from home. Maybe 70, the crow's nest, because the, doctor realized there, because her records aren't accessible, borderline. They put in borderline, but they also said she had some other problems. All of a sudden, she goes to one place nearby, or bipolar. Goes to another place, bipolar. Finally, after submitting all the records the last time, this, and this, you didn't fall through treatment, you don't get disability. She finally submitted all the records again with autism and Asperger's and borderline. Social Security, the state's medical examiner for her advocate, got other emergency room doc that had like children's, high school records and special education records and college records where she failed, and work records, did everything she could. Put in borderline personality is a treatment that can never be treated. Medications won't work. Sorry. Medications won't work. The misdiagnosis of bipolar lapse with borderline. She's clearly borderline because she had to get other records from other things too. She had to go and dig up records from the Adult Protection Services and police records and Secret Service records. That sealed it with borderline. Here's a check. Stay out of her life. That's what they said, pretty much. State didn't want it, They overlap. Borderline, basically, people can be happy one moment, sad the next moment, angry the next moment, furiously angry the next moment, violently raged in the next moment, make threats. I mean, for example, let me give you an example. Picture you being a trans woman or intersex or hermaphroditic like me or Chloe, and you go into a store and you're buying meats and you're buying stuff, and you're wearing a dress, and the dress is really short, and you're wearing shorts, and the shorts is short, and your ass cheeks are shown, and the manager says something like, "Men shouldn't wear those. You should wear pants. Put some pants on." Goes on and on, rides her. All of a sudden, Chloe's hotter than a fucking pistol with her anger issue. Turns around and calls the fucking lady a bitch. 3 hours later, trespass order for the grocery store. The owner owns 2 grocery stores and what do you call it? A souvenir shop, sporting goods shop, and the brewery. Not allowed anywhere on his properties because the lady that's the general manager runs all those umbrellas for this guy. All his business. The general manager. Sheriff says, "I know you have borderline. There's nothing I can do about it." The lady was out of line. Chloe gets served with a no trespass order for a year because of her temper. You say one wrong thing, she's angry. Her emotions are up and down all the time. For example, something doesn't go her way or something, she'll start to cry for no reason. But someone like me, and also borderlines like to tear down people, for example, or bipolar people don't tear down people. Borderlines, they're paranoid, but they're also, for example, you could sit there and say, why do you hate this person? Oh, they fucked me over, so I'm gonna fuck them over. Or, why are you still attacking these people, even though they've left you alone for 2 years? Oh, they fucked me over, or they did this, they did that. They have that vengeful spite, whereas me, being bipolar and with my moods can be happy for weeks and weeks, and all of a sudden someone will say something or upset me, and it goes down to the dumps, and it takes a while for me to get out of the dumps. Like tonight, Kimberly was getting depressed. The guy kept writing me about benefits. Oh, you're happy you got your benefits. I don't get it till mid-May. Blah blah blah. And wrote me. I was upset, depressed. What? Bipolar has a lot of overlapping to borderline. The other thing is borderlines have a tendency to think about suicide more, which is wrong. Hold on a second. Yeah. Had to go home to their own little apartment, but apparently that failed. That was like part of that. I don't know. She was asking a different 5.1. I was trying to find that 2 liter. I know there's a 2 liter around, so. Well, good morning, Gail. But yeah, anyways, like I said, bipolar and borderline, they overlap. They have a lot of similarities, so it's hard to diagnose bipolar or borderline. So with the clinics where Chloe went to, they were diagnosing her bipolar. Well, I'll tell you a story that might be an interesting one to you, being since where you live. So one time our neighbor had a raid, narcotics, I believe it was. Anyways, police didn't listen and said something to Chloe, and someone that I was talking at YouTube was talking about, that person was the same schizoaffective, but that person it was medicated and stuff, and was saying that doctors were misdiagnosing. She's gender identity. She wanted to be a woman. She wanted boobs and everything else. She was trying to do everything they can, but the cover letters weren't covered. So I said no. So she called up the local police in our town, not this one. And lo and behold, Bettina, sheriff came out, or the police came out. We don't have a sheriff out there except for certain things in our old county, 300 miles away or so. Anyways, I was taking the trash out. Police officer asked me something. I said, "Oh, I'll be with you in a minute. I'll answer all your questions." Motherfucker tased me, handcuffs me, and says I'm under arrest, resisting arrest and obstruction of justice. People are watching it all. Eventually, like 30 minutes later, after he grills Chloe, he releases me and says there'll be a citation in the mail. I said, well, I have to sign for it. Where's my paper? He said, there'll be one in the mail. Next day, I went to a lawyer and fought the fucker. Basically, I had like pellets and stuff. My face was hurting and stuff. Well, anyways, that night, again, narcotics raid. They couldn't find anything. Chloe's being quiet. After all the police put me through, I drank a bottle of Johnny Walker Blue Label. It was scotch. So, anyways, police and I were arguing. I said, just get out of my house. I already reported you to a lawyer. Anyways, the guy basically slams me to the ground, handcuffs me, drags me to the hospital. When I wake up, the nurses, the one police says, oh, we removed your cuffs, you're fine. I said, what for? He didn't tell me, so I told the nurse, I said, unless you're telling me why I'm here, I'm leaving. She said, no, you're not. I said, back off. Walked out in a gown, socks and underwear. The gown and the socks I was in. I walked about a mile home with Chloe in tow. I got home and I said to Chloe, what was that about? She says, I don't know. So about 4 days later, because I requested my medical records because I was using it for something else. I have a lawyer in Seattle still fighting this. Anyways, I said they tried to item me, which means involuntary. I walked out the front door. Police officers' report from the hospital record was that if they found me, they would take me back with full force, even if I ended up dead. But otherwise, if I got home in one piece, that's fine. So next morning, I got up, washed up, went to town. 4 days later, I get my record, and I'm reading it going, shit, these bastards. When it was the day after I got back home from going to town and having dinner with some friends at Olive Garden, the previous manager of this place, who's no longer managing, says, you want a 2-bedroom? Oh, yeah. I went straight out and bought boxes with U-Haul, packed everything up, loaded everything up on a truck, left. The night I was leaving, and the night before I was leaving, apartment was clean, deep cleaned everything, went to dinner, decided to walk the dog around the apartment building. Police guy drives up, starts harassing me. Same guy tased me. Turned around and said, dude, talk to my lawyer. You're going to arrest me, fine. I thought I was trying to break into a U-Haul. I said, this is my truck, you son of a bitch. After that, the next morning, I loaded the freezer up, the last item in the apartment, 5:30 in the morning. Got it out. Neighbors complaining about noise. This is what reported. I don't care. I'm leaving. Hopped in the truck, drove over to the truck stop near the Interstate 90 ramp. As we're driving, I do dip, as you know, decided to spit. Didn't know the jackass was still on duty for 12 hours. Hit his window. He just told me to get the hell out of town and don't come back. All right. We drove from one county to the next county, the next county for like a year. I had my lawyer check daily the court records, warrants or whatever. Nothing. Lawyer basically turned around and said they're not going to bother you ever again. They violated your rights. We're still suing that one. But fuck, my lawyer still. They made the records go missing. So, but they didn't have a. They claimed I was schizophrenic. So and they didn't like the fact that I asked for my service dog to be with me, my Bible, and the fact that solitary confinement was filled with another trans woman there. So it's been almost 2 years, but still it pisses me off that they did this to me after that packed up and left. I remember talking to the lawyer, and he's like, don't worry about it. But still, they want to involuntary me because I was drinking $200 plus bottle of scotch. It pissed off the policeman. Shouldn't have been in my house anyways. I didn't give him any allowances in my place. Son of a bitch, you know. I remember one time Chloe had a breakdown, screaming, yelling, and the hospital the first hospital, she's been to that place twice. Social worker says, yeah, she's probably doing to get on disability. There's nothing we can do about it. If she doesn't go to the emergency room, she doesn't trust the emergency room. She's too paranoid. So, you know, she's not going to get anywhere. She needs meds. So eventually she calmed down. And she's been calming down ever since she got to her disability, but still, you know, there's been a lot of shit. I remember one of the scary stories, Bettina. I was put in a mental hospital for suicide, you know, planning it out. And long story short, I get out. I'm with my family. We have dinner and some beers. And I get home to their place, plug my phone in to charge it. And I'm, good morning, Gail. How are you? I get a voicemail. Chloe made threats on YouTube. Secret Service wanted to talk to me. He was upset at the commander chief. That was a big mess by itself, I tell you. But the guy never showed up to the house again. So I was like, fuck that. So that was it. It was not an easy task to deal with, you know. But still, fuck. Yeah, it's been through a lot. I'm just grateful to be out here where it's a lot peaceful, but it's not easy, you know, trying to take care of someone like Chloe at times. But I manage. I don't mind. It's tough, but yeah, cops are dirty. Lawyer got out of that one. I remember telling the damn cop, you get a warrant if you want to take my half gallons of bourbon. Otherwise, I'll go home from the hospital and drink it. And they're like, mm-mm. That was it. I was glad to get the fuck out of there, out of that damn shithole city. One of the cops threatened to blow Chloe's brains out in the hospital. Said they'd cover it up. She didn't put a gown on. That's how corrupt they are. Those people are dirty out there where we lived. I was just grateful to get out of that county. I mean, literally, Chloe might have problems, but still, she hates those cops to this day. For attempted murder. So then, when my family wanted to run a background check on Chloe once, they checked me out, and then I paid for the state patrol record. Mine's clean. There's nothing, you know. Well, Arizona, huh? Chloe was living in Arizona for 4 years. It was bad. It was really bad, Bettina. So, well, you had a reason to basically lose your mind to do what you do, Gail. I mean, come on. Child molester should be basically, dealt with. And you had a right to do it. I wouldn't let anyone touch kids either. We had a woman here on the island. She was acting like a mentor to boys and girls, older woman. And it was one day she did something wrong. And because her son's on the city council, the rumors go she got out of it. 12 or 13-year-old girl ended up in the state hospital in Eastern or Western. I think she's in Eastern right now on the child's psych wing because they made sure she went to the psych wing. After that, I did not want to even see that lady. One time she flipped her lid and I said, "Bring it on, lady. Let's see who wins."
I'm entering the neighbor now.
Hmm?
Neighbor's daughter. Who's
Is she really mentoring
yeah.
What's our friend's name again?
Trish.
She's really mentoring Trisha's daughter?
Yeah. Kaylee?
Are you serious? You're joking. In this coronavirus?
Yeah.
What, you've seen her all the time?
Out there with Kaylee, yeah.
I would think Kaylee'd be smarter than that fucking 74-year-old wench.
I don't know.
Those Jehovah's Witnesses must have a lot of serious, we believe in God and we trust people issues. But frankly, I don't trust that lady.
You're Jehovah, you're taught to trust anyone.
No, when you're Jehovah's Witness, you trust what you trust. Problem is that certain Jehovah's don't.
All of them have problems trusting. All of them have problems there. They trust wrong people.
Oh, I know. One of my managers, with Jehovah's Witness, let me tell you, trying to get rid of their friends to knock on my door was a pain in the ass. Thank God Aaron took care of that little bastard. I just don't like those ones. However, I will tell you something that really want to get even with people, Chloe. You really want to get even with someone and you know someone's pissing you off. You don't get violent with them. You do like Aaron does. He's passive aggressive. Well, he was. He's dead, He'd have people piss him off, right? He knew where their addresses were. You know what he'd do?
Skunks.
No, not skunks. That was a high school thing.
What did he do?
He would make a phone call or he would use the online internet portal, right? Website. He knew if it was females, he would do it. If it was males, he would do it. The males kind of liked it, but he'd make sure the Mormons were delivering the Book of Mormon to these people. Talk about Joseph Smith. Those people would get annoyed because of it. He'd call them up and have the Mormons come to their door. I mean, literally, that would be something perfect. Oh, we do, but the Mormons they leave everyone alone.
We don't have Mormon temple.
I had a Mormon pester me once in Quincy. I got rid of him real quick.
I'd do if we had a bunch of Mormons on the side, I'd have them go to the next door neighbor, the one who did the deed, and have them bother her. She'd be flipping her lid.
You didn't, I guess I can't tell you a story.
What is it?
Anyways, you didn't ask me what I did to the Mormons.
What did you do with them?
One time I was coming out of the post office, I was walking home. Now, me being a woman and all, they stopped and said, "Ma'am, I'd like to talk to you." And I said, I had two things to say. I said, "You guys are Mormon?" "Oh, yes, we're Mormon. We'd love to teach you about Mormonism." I said, "No, first of all, if you're Mormon, I don't like men." And they're like, "Well, men go and see the women." And I'm like, "Nah, I'd rather have two cute Mormon women teach me the Book of Mormon." They looked at me like, do you like girls? I said, yes, I do. My husband's laughing his ass off. And then he says, "What's the other one?" I said, "Well, let me tell you about my religion." They're like, "Oh, we can convert you easy." I pulled out the book of Quran and they turned around because I just got it in the mail that day. They hightailed it fucking as fast as they could out of the fucking area back to their little house.
They answered the door and was like, hold on a second. Before I start, I need to get my hijab. I need to get my hijab on. They'll put a hijab on, like, can I help you?
I mean, when they saw my little Quran in my hand, my full little Quran I got for free, they fucking flipped, turned around, and
I've been holding the Quran, wearing a hijab. I mean, put on a scarf where he has a hijab, and I'm like, yeah, I had to get my hijab on, especially when I have visitors, because otherwise Allah would be very angry with me.
Well, the Muslims believe that.
I don't want to know what Muhammad would think. Go ahead.
You don't know anything about religion. Women aren't supposed to handle the Quran. They're supposed to have a prayer book, like the Jew. If you're a Jewish woman, you're supposed to have a prayer book. Women aren't supposed to take the Torah or the Talmud. Talmud's basically like 73 volumes of law.
They don't know that.
Yeah, but I'm saying if you were truly Islamic.
Yeah, no. The Mormons don't know that.
No, but still, they did not like the Quran.
I know.
That Quran's still one of my favorite books to read from time to time.
What you know what I do is I don't know, dress like a Mexican woman, but like, no habla inglés. No habla inglés.
Really? That's an interesting Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you, ladies. I was, but that's amazing, that what happened. Excuse me for 1 second. Anyway, apparently Gail, my moderator, on the news.
Oh my.
She was getting 20 years in the slammer. She ended up getting 6 months in state hospital. She had to leave her hometown for 7 years because of corrupt cops. She wouldn't even deny her grandchildren. She tried to kill the monster. She had all rights to do it, in my opinion. If anyone wants a kid, you better.
And they sent her to a state hospital for 7 years.
6 months. Exactly. She couldn't be around the town for 7 years. So the cops are tired and corrupt. But she had a right to do what she was doing,
I remember when they were trying to commit me in Most Lake and forced me to be committed.
I already told them that story with the gun. I know. Corrupted cops. Remember they tased me? Yeah. Fucking dicks. And then they want to charge me $500 a piece of.
Does she live in?
Hmm?
What city does she live in?
Phoenix.
Arizona?
Yeah, that's what Bettina said. She's from Arizona.
Is she from Phoenix or is she from a small town?
California sometimes. She left California. Apparently her city or something, corrupt cops and, everything else.
Corrupt cops in the Pacific Coast?
I don't know, but I feel bad for Bettina, for what she's been through, But
I hear it's a little better in Arizona with things are not as corrupt.
Yeah, Sheriff Joe ain't running things in Joe, our Parshio.
Well, even so, I mean, they ain't like law enforcement. When we dealt with them, never tried to commit anyone. They never would try to commit anyone like they do out here. I mean, it's like even the mental health clinics weren't really pushy in Arizona like they are here.
The mental health system here, Chloe. I was telling Bettina how fucking bad, corrupted, greedy you are. Oh, did I tell you what Dad said the other day about it? He was laughing with me about your situation. Did I tell you what happened the other day when I was walking home?
Yeah, that lady.
Well, yeah, I told you the store manager, right? Yeah. The one who was giving you hell. She was having a nice chat with me, and I wasn't listening to her about fucking that. I was smoking my cigar, right? But before I ran into her, I got up to CH, Compass Health. Mm-hmm. Ladies came out and they were asking me when you're having your next appointment. I looked at them. I was smoking a cigar, and I asked right next to that one windshield, the DCR, the one that the city council member. What's her name? I don't want to say it here on the channel. So I'm asking my cigar like this, and she's like, "When's Chloe coming in?" I said, "She's not. For one, you misdiagnosed her, you jackasses. She's not bipolar." "Oh, she is." I said, "Are you well aware that the state got her records?" "Oh, it's not going to do any good. She needs treatment, otherwise she can't get disability." I turned around, right? When I turned around, Chloe, I go, "Really? That's funny because Chloe's picking up some stuff at the hardware store right now. We went around and did some business." "Oh, what business has Chloe got to do?" I said, "I don't know. She was kicked out of SSI. Oh, she didn't get treatment. No, she was put on disability. She has Medicare. And by the way, we're doing banking business for her fucking badass huge retro check that she needed to cash." Lady looked at me, both of them with their mouth hanging. I was telling Dad this. It was fucking priceless. You know what they were saying in the back of their fucking head, Chloe?
What was it?
The fucking the cash cow train express pulled out. They had to find someone else to milk it because they don't get it. And they're like, "Oh, well, Chloe can still see us." And I was like, "No, Chloe's got Medicare. We don't take Medicare." "No shit." I said, "You know what the problem with Medicare in the state is?" Both of them basically said at the same fucking time, Medicare patients, 99% of the time, we can't commit them because we can't guarantee to the hospitalization bill will be paid. I was like, "No shit, Sherlock. What's next? Can I go down my merry way home?" I said, "I'm having a mental breakdown." They said, "Oh, well, maybe we can help you, Rita. Is it Chloe?" I go, "No, I left the fucking coffee pot on and I don't want to burn down the house. My bunny's at home and I'm worried about him." I said I was so in a hurry to get to the bank to protect Chloe with the huge retro check that I need to get home to turn the coffee pot off. Lady sat there looking at me like, "And that's a mental break?" It is when the electricity bill's in me and Chloe's name, and two is I forgot to turn the pot off without even having my fucking morning coffee. And I'm really pissy. The cigars, I'm almost finished and I haven't had coffee yet. I had a morning cigar. They were like flabbergasted. As Poppy said, the cash train just pulled out of the station and now they're going to find someone else.
Yep. And they're not happy about it.
Well, let them be not happy.
I still have that, man, I did have that nightmare one time where someone was trying to commit me to a group home.
They're too full,
Yeah, and what did they say about the whole store thing?
The best part about protecting coronavirus is to stay indoors and not go out unless you necessarily have to.
I thought Compass was closed during the pandemic.
They were, but the thing is they do house calls for certain things. So they were outside and they just happened to ask me why you haven't gone for another appointment.
Because
I didn't say anything. I just said, "Well, you have Medicare now." That's when that train left.
The whole store thing?
They didn't say anything. They didn't hear about it. All they basically were asking is why you weren't there for an appointment. I said, "She can't. She's got Medicare." I mean,
Got Medicare now.
Yeah, well, we live in Washington State, Patina, so, mental health is good if you don't have fucking Medicaid. If you have Medicaid, they'll try to milk it for every damn dime it ain't nailed down, whereas everyone else, they won't milk it. They will literally do something else, So, anyways, that's the way it is.
Arizona, they try to harass their people for that. In Arizona, I had something similar to Medicaid.
Yeah, well, your dad keeps threatening to put you in community bridges. I'm sorry, Dad, even though you're trying to claim to be Chloe's mom now, you're still their dad. And two is, they're not in Arizona, so they can't go to community bridges.
And even if he did, community Burgess just placed me somewhere in 2 days, 2 or 3 days.
Well, you know what the problem is? They're still pissed off that the quote unquote How House is gone. Your dad? Yeah, well, whatever.
Wants the How House back?
Yeah.
You know the How House was back. It sent me to Community Burgess. You know, Community Burgess just sent me to the How House. I'd be at the How House, stuck there.
Yeah, well,
listen to Regina yell at me.
It's the way it is, you know.
And I have to listen to
Well, sis, I do have a couple announcements for you. Talking about announcements. So I contacted a couple people, right? Anyways, you should have seen what happened last night when you left and stuff, sis. There was a punk, right? He's sitting there saying I was happy-go-lucky about my stimulus check coming. He's bitching about he hasn't had his yet. I said I was happy everyone got theirs, and I'm unhappy others haven't. And I said I'm unhappy that people keep asking me, where's my fucking check? And I keep giving you an answer, but you ain't listening. Well, this guy was writing on and on and on. Well, Kimberly was on, moderator Kimberly, and she's like, are you trying to cause trouble for her? Are you trying to depress her? And he's like, in the end, what happened was the guy basically finally was like, talking about how he raised Bengal tigers. I'm thinking to myself, this guy must be really guy on SSI, and he's basically raised Bengal tigers. There's something wrong, you know. I would not think someone, you know, who's on SSI raised tigers. You know, he's talking about how I need to get rid of I don't know, something about dogs or something. I didn't listen, but he was like trying to egg on Kimberly and then writing me. And I finally said, look, the $1,200 I used to buy supplies, at least 3 months of home stuff at home, maybe even 6 months. I can only have to restock the stuff that I eat. Otherwise, I'm good. He went on and on and on. I said, look, the only thing I'm fucking worried about right now, besides people that didn't get their check, is meat. Well, eventually the motherfucker learned, well, Rita's taking a bath. I better go smoke a couple joints and cuddle with his kitty cat and blah, blah, blah. But he was really egging me in. And Kimberly's like, you know. And so, anyways, it was like that guy was annoying us the other day, remember? Video games and phones. So, anyways, earlier I was doing a video, and earlier part of this video, and I emailed companies. Found a couple of people that's willing. They ship. They're legitimate, certified USDA. You know, they're by the agriculture. They can sell me either a quarter, half, 3/4, or a whole head of buffalo or an elk. So I told Chloe, let's see what can happen. I did email the guy and said, well, I prefer ribs, steaks, and roasts. Anything else? No. If he can give me a deal on those cuts, I'll just buy those. Otherwise, but yeah, I asked for steaks, ribs. Oh, and I said hamburger, you know, ground buffalo or elk. And I said I might be willing to get some buffalo or elk stew meat to make stew. I was like, sure, whatever cuts you need, we can put together something for you. So you don't get stuck with a whole head of buffalo if you don't want the whole buffalo. I'm like, I just want to make sure I have plenty of chow, you know. But yeah, buffalo and elk meat sounds good to me. That helps. Literally. Also, the guy can sell a whole lamb or parts of lambs, whatever I want. He also does other things too, but you know, it was like I was looking at meat options. You know, buffalo and elk too is an option for my freezer. I don't mind, and it's kind of expensive, but you know, it's pretty lean too. You know. Yeah, well, when my chest pain has problems, I always keep nitro near me, so, but yeah, I just figured, you know. There we go. Light still can show my pretty face. And just so you know, yeah, I sleep when I can. Usually when I crash for a long time anyways. I was telling the viewers earlier, Gail, that with all the supplies I've ordered, I'm literally really honestly worried of the coronavirus. I mean, we only had 15 cases on this island, but I'm afraid if I go to another island to ride the ferry, I'll get it as well, even though it's an inner island. I said it really worries me. Literally, it scares the dickens out of me going off island. I don't even want to leave my house. That's why I went and, bought, restocked my candy, bought garbage bags, bought everything I needed for at least 3 to 6 months of shampoo, conditioner, body wash, you name all that stuff. I mean, literally, I bought enough to freaking get me through probably a good 6 months minus the food. Food I got probably 2 months worth. So I was like, you know, really worried about it. I mean, literally, the state's gonna lock us down for another month, and so, because there's not enough testing kits, the governor's making the decision today. They say he's already decided to extend it, and to me, I'm really afraid. I mean, literally, the only thing I'm afraid about is going out of my own home. I don't even want to leave my house. I'm scared to go out to the grocery store to get groceries. Literally, I'm afraid. I mean, literally, I don't even want to go out. Anytime I want to go out, the mailman's around. I don't know. Yeah, so, you know, I'm bipolar, Gail, so I could stay up for days playing games or. I mean, literally, I don't even feel comfortable leaving my house. That's how scared I am. People think of me, Gail, as a happy-go-lucky woman who goes on YouTube. Tonight I was talking about in my heart. I'm scared because you know Kimberly asked, "What if our meat gets tainted with this virus?" I mean, literally, it could happen. It scares the shit out of me. I mean, literally. I mean, I'm looking for grass-fed cows, lamb, pig. I'm looking for buffalo and elk meat. As long as they package it properly and it gets to me in one piece, I don't care. My damn problem is, I'm scared. I'm scared to leave my house. I mean, literally, I have underlying heart conditions. I don't want to kick the bucket over it. I mean, that's why I send Chloe out all the time. But you know, I mean, some people say, "Oh, you shouldn't worry about this or that." Well, you have a right to freak out, Patina. I mean, I'm freaked out too. I mean, I'm always freaking out when it comes to, you know, this, this, um, you know, this virus. I mean, literally, meat's going bad. Meat's where I meat shortages and food shortages, and you know, I'm afraid, Gail. I mean, honestly, I'm afraid. I'm afraid that I might end up dead one day and someone will eat Ebony because some jackass decided to buy a TV over buying fucking food. I mean, that's one thing I'm really afraid of. I mean, I'm more afraid than anyone. how many people out there would basically be worried about that thing? I mean, I'm afraid that they'll go and steal all my food, murder me, steal all my food, murder Chloe, and eat the dog and the bunny because it's food. Sorry to say, but I don't want to hear my dog whimpering or killed for food, or my bunny. That bunny means the world to me, you know? It's a cute boon boon. I mean, maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm paranoid, but still, with the fucking shit going on in the world, I just don't trust, you know? I mean, someone was fucking talking to me earlier about my fucking food supply right there. Big fucking deal, you know? I mean, it scares me. I just don't feel comfortable leaving my house. I mean, honestly, Gail, I feel like if I can get everything shipped in, I'd be better off hold up here for months on end. Internet, pay the bill. Order your shit. Fine by me. Don't worry about it. Good enough for me. Instead, this woman is scared shitless. Honestly, I lose sleep a lot over this, over the lovely people that didn't get their stimulus checks that are hurting. I lose sleep over the fact that I'm trying everything in my powers to do everything from home so I don't have to leave, whether it be ordering meat in or groceries in or whatever, you know. I mean, it's a pain in the ass, you know. No, I don't know how to sew. I passed home economics, but it's been so long. It's been 30 fucking years. I can't even remember how to sew. 32 years or so. Something like that, 30 years. I just can't remember. Yeah, sis. I'll get some rest. Probably need it anyways. I probably need it. So, anyways. So, what about you, Gail? What's your plan? You gonna disappear in the sunset for a while? What? That fan on. Turn the fan on. I'll sleep with that on. Chloe? Sleep on. This when I pass that fucking thing I asked you. You think we'll be up in time? Yes? Okay. Sleep well, princess. I mean, honestly, Gail, I got most of my projects done, except for a couple. I'm just fucking exhausted, you know? That package is coming in tomorrow. I should check UPS while I'm thinking about it. I know a lot of people see me doing these videos and they're like, you know, Gail Overy is happy go lucky. And I mean, honestly, that fucking guy pissed me off, sis. Literally. I wanted to fucking scream. I mean, literally, I want to fucking scream, sis. Got any coming in tomorrow? No. Good morning. Like I said, Gail, I mean, as I was saying earlier on my video, I'm honestly afraid to go get meats and groceries in the off island. That's how scared I am. I mean, eventually I'll run out of meats anyways in the freezer, and then I'll have to eat the turkeys. But there's enough food around to get me by, but I'm just too sick to go, you know? Literally. I mean, honestly, you're here. Yeah, it's good enough for me, Gail. I mean, also the allergies are acting up, but you know what's bothering me the most is people see a serious side of me right now, and governor's ordering the state to be on lockdown again. It's like, well, the only time Chloe goes out is usually to get milk and dip. Otherwise, she's in. And milk and dip's not bad when you need milk and dip, but for me, it bothers me because, I have underlying conditions, and frankly, I don't want to go out with heart disease and stuff. I just don't want to get sick. I mean, literally, some days I feel great, some days I feel like shit. And for me, it burns me. It literally burns me, when Chloe gets angry that I don't want to go out because of my underlying conditions. Gets mad about it. It's like, look, you're young enough, just walk on the ferry and walk off, do what you need to. I just don't want to do it. I mean, literally. And then I hear a lot of people say, oh, well, she has no concept of time and everything. So by the time she gets up at noon, grocery shopping's gone. I mean, to me, as long as our freezer's got chow in it right now, why the fuck should we leave, Oh, yeah, it's payday. I mean, Chloe's got to go to the post office later with me, make sure I get there and back, pay the rent, deliver the paperwork to the manager. Otherwise, what was I going to say? Otherwise, we're fine. I mean, literally, I made a promise to Pee Wee I wouldn't go through the one grocery store that kicked Chloe out, but as long as we can live on the supplies Amazon ships us, why not just live on it? Why should we fucking go out? The government says stay in, you stay in. I mean, literally, I don't know. I just don't want to jeopardize my life. I mean, literally, what if the meat's all picked out anyway? They're overpicked and gone. What if someone had coronavirus when they picked through or asymptomatic symptoms of coronavirus picked through the meat? I mean, literally. And I got packages coming in tomorrow anyways. Chloe's got her Social Security check. She wants cash at the bank tomorrow afternoon. So, to me, honestly, maybe I'm just venting here to you, but maybe I'm thinking out loud to everyone. What's the point of going out right now if we got plenty of groceries? I mean, we got plenty of canned goods in the cupboard there. We got fucking ramen coming out our ears soon, mac and cheese. Why not just fucking stay here and not go out? I don't understand why we have to go out for meats. I mean, the last time I wrote a list, I was explicit in what needed to be picked up. Nothing was on the list. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I'm just getting too old-fashioned for my own self. Maybe I'm just too lazy. I don't know. But I don't want to jeopardize my life unless I have to. If I can do everything online, I will, get it over with. I mean, literally, I don't have a mask, so I can't go out anyways because masks are hard to get. And disinfectants, I can't even find a can of Lysol, let alone gloves. So, Chloe's got a mask. She's got gloves. We don't have Lysol. I mean, I don't know. Well, I'm petrified too, and I love you too. It's just I may be almost 50 years old, but I don't trust going out of my own house right now. I mean, I'm putting faith in the delivery service to bring me everything and let me stay in here, I mean, I know Chloe likes to go shopping and pick things up and, enjoy herself, get a breath of fresh air, maybe ride the ferry, but honestly, I don't feel safe climbing on a ferry. How do we know the ferries were disinfected? I mean, literally, we don't. I mean, in a pandemic like this, like I said, we're seriously got to consider staying in. If the governor orders it, we stay in. Fortunately, that's all we can do. Chloe knows that, but she wants me to go with her, and it's like, for 4 years, I looked after her and I took care of her, and did everything, for her paperwork and made sure she was taken care of. And honestly, I never asked for much. But right now with this pandemic, I don't want to jeopardize dying. Chloe doesn't understand, Gail. You probably do. I'll use the restroom, but before I do, I'll tell you what's bothering me. I've had dreams of the Grim Reaper. That's a sign if I go out, I'm afraid I'll be toast. And I don't want to jeopardize my life for the Grim Reaper. I don't want to end up dead. That's what scares me the fucking most. People say, oh, death is nothing to be afraid of. It is. To me, it is. That's a sign. Go outside, get toast. There's no other way to see it from that dream. Oh, I know. One guy wanted to donate to me, but Bettina was getting angry with this guy and basically blocked him, I mean, literally, he had something wrong with Bettina. Bettina was talking to me about schizoaffective disorder. I said, oh, isn't that bipolar and schizophrenia? She said, yeah. And he basically said it's a garbage diagnosis. They got into it, and I tried to say, look, let's have a clean conversation here. In the end, he was acting really weird, so she removed him, kicked him out. But I'm going to go to the bathroom. I mean, like I said, Chloe thinks sometimes I'm a procrastinator, but I'm not. What I am is a woman who's trying to protect both of us, you know? I mean, I don't want to go out unless I have to. We got 12 family-sized Salisbury steaks, 2 whole turkeys, 6 pounds of frozen ribs, enough chickens to make chicken soup, 2 whole turkeys at least in the freezer, several more boxes of corn dogs. I mean, we can ride this out for a while before we even need to restock. Meanwhile, wouldn't it be best and prudent with my own judgment, Gail, to see if we can actually score some delivered meat to our apartment without worrying about going out and getting infected? I mean, maybe it's just me. I don't know. I mean, all I know is when I get up, I got to go deliver the rent to the manager, and that's it. Leaving the island was an idea, but honestly, you can't leave the island, you know. Did you actually get your money, Robert? Did you actually get your stimulus, Robert? Anyways, what I was saying to you, Gail, was Chloe wanted to leave on the 8:25 ferry, right? Unfortunately, you can't leave because Chloe just went to sleep. She'll be out for at least 4 to 6 hours minimum. So you're saying you made your payment, like you made your payment at the hotel, and then you went to Walmart, got supplies, and gassed up your car. Is that what we said? Please explain. Oh, I'm happy for you, Robert. At least you're working with them. If there was a way I could send you some money, I would, but my stimulus, sweetheart, had to buy supplies. As I was telling Gail, I told Gail, I don't feel comfortable going out of my house. I do these videos to help people get their stimuluses, guide them, give them advice on not spending foolishly, and I just don't feel safe going to my house. Well, I'm happy you did all that. If there was a way I could send you some money, I would, but my stimulus went for freaking fuck. My stimulus went for fucking 30 boxes of mac and cheese, 16 cans of raviolis. I got restocking candies, beef sticks, jerky, sodas, crackers, chips, ramen. Chloe was throwing a fit, so I got her some pickled sausages, hot sausages, and other things. My check went for all that. I did get a book out of it though, and a couple movies, but everything else was strictly food, you know. Well, what do you mean it's a big problem, Gail? You know, Robert, if I could help you, I would. I would. That's how open-minded I am. There was a guy, Robert, that loved me very much. I was on Facebook until I blew up my Facebook account out of anger. Not towards him. Anyways, every month I send him coffee, you know. He's a prison guard in Texas. When I was struggling, he said he would help me out. He always loved my letters. Great guy. I write him and I say, hey, how are you doing? Here's my email. Here's my phone number. Give me a call. No answer. No answer. I send him coffee once a month. Some really expensive coffee. No letters, nothing. Doesn't say thanks for the coffee. It's strong like you instead. Nothing. Hurt my feelings. Broke my heart. Told me to look for something for Valentine's Day. A special present. All I got was a card. I was like, cool. I sent him coffee. I got cards. It's all good. I'm not complaining, but honestly, I do miss him, and I wonder what's going on with him. He's got my email and he's got my phone. Chloe said he's not worth my time. That's how sad it is. So what is a big problem, Gail? Anyways, I was telling Gail, Robert, how scared I am living in this, scared going out of my own home. So I'm ordering everything I can and staying in as long as possible until they find a cure. Unfortunately, Chloe wants me to go shopping for groceries at 8. The good thing is she went to sleep, so she won't be up till at least noon. This is good for me because by the time I go to bed and I get up, I can go pay the rent, come home, and my day's been sealed. Done. Plain and simple, you know. But still, I just don't want to go out. And Chloe, she gets a little angry when I don't want to go with her. It's like, I'm almost 50 years old with heart disease. Do you think I want to jeopardize my underlying conditions to go and get coronavirus, even if it's stuck somewhere on the floor of a ferry boat? I mean, honestly, no one can answer me, Robert and Gail, of how this fucking virus multiplies and how it sticks. They say Lysol kills it, and if Lysol it says kills coronavirus in the can, that's false advertising because we don't know it's going to kill coronavirus. All we know is something, you know. Oh, soon I might have to go find a sports bra to wear. It's getting too hot in here. I got the fan going and everything. I'm still overheating. Did Chloe leave the oven on? I don't know why. It's fucking piping hot in there. Anyways, well, we don't have an air conditioner here. In my old place, I lived in the desert. The air conditioner was always on, but you know, some guy would probably be happy me wearing a sports bra, but I would only do that if it was too fucking hot, you know? I might have to find a thinner shirt. sorry. It is a little overheating, so I decided to put on a sports bra after all. But I'm closed, so no one's going to complain about it. But damn, it's fucking overheating in here. Yeah, I am. I'm burning up a bit, so probably the fallout of the spring allergies is killing me. Usually this stuff doesn't kill me, you know. Yeah, I saw the news, Robert. By the way, for some of you curious, this is, I'm wearing this, so I'm still dressed. So if anyone's curious, yeah. And so anyone wants to know, this is what I was wearing when I had breast implants. So, but yeah, it's freaking overheating like crazy. So they said when you got implants, you had to wear a sports bra for 6 months. So no, they said something about delayed due to coronavirus. I mean, it really stinks in my opinion. I mean, I get Amazon shipping and everything else, but yeah, I found a place that might be able to sell me some elk and some buffalo meat. So I told them I wanted good grade A steaks and I wanted some good grade A ribs. More of a rib and a steak girl myself. Roasts aren't bad, but sometimes slow cooking roasts they could dry out. So steak's all I like, in my opinion. All I ordered was a 48-ounce T-bone, a 48-ounce porterhouse, 48-ounce rib steak, and I can't remember the other thing. I think it was like a 36-ounce tomahawk or something. But anyways, they give me free shipping at least, but still. My father-in-law, he basically ripped me a new one the other day, and he said, Rita, you could go to Safeway or you can go to any grocery store and spend less money on a steak than paying $90 for a 3-pound Omaha. You can get a steak from the grocery store. So I did a Gale, and I said, Dad, why don't you go buy yourself a fucking steak, cook it up at home in Ohio, and then see how it tastes. Oh, all steak tastes good. I said, before you say all steak tastes good, Dad, I want to challenge you. He said, okay. So the other day he was at the store. He couldn't find the origins. That started freaking him out. I'm like, you're eating probably, Nambian. By the way, were you around, Gail, when that guy explained the meat? Or Walmart meat's coming from Vietnam? I mean, fuck, I won't eat anything Vietnamese. No, I haven't received anything yet. They didn't ship it. They just took my money out of my account. I'm still waiting. Every time I turn around, I got confirmation my seafood shipped for Chloe, but that was simple. I ordered it in Seattle's through my friends, but they made sure the package was sent properly. But Omaha? Hell, I haven't got a confirmation from Robert's favorite steak place. Kansas City steak. I mean, I'm hoping to get something. This coronavirus is really doing a number on people, So anyways, Gail, I have another story for you that might be of an interest from you. Our beloved moderator Kimberly came on, BBS. Anyways, I insulted someone on my channel, sis. This guy named Big Matt, or a person, I should say, asked me about breast implants and how they can get breast implants. So I said, why do you want to know about breast implants? Turns out they want to be a female, so that's transgendered. And they want the government to pay. So I tried to go through everything. Well, the one that Bettina was having trouble basically threw a fit. And Indian was like, why the fuck do you want to know about breast implants? Mine are, all I'm going to say is, Robert, you little turd. Why didn't you tell me? Well, I got your email, you little turd. So, Gail and I, we're all adults here, Robert. Frankly, I just want to say, why weren't you going to tell me? You're a sweetheart, you know that? You really are a sweetheart. Something I can officially say, you're a sweetheart. Of course, a poor will inherit the earth. Go read Matthew 5, the Beatitudes. Blessed are those that are poor, for they will inherit the kingdom of earth. Look, you just emailed me, sweetheart, okay? You must have went through the tourist association and asked for information. You know what I'm going to tell you, Robert? You ever came up here, you'd love it. Gail's an adult. And Gail's a friend, so you know what? In my opinion, it's cool. All right, sweetheart. Gail would understand too. You don't have to hide it. So, anyways, Gail, let me explain what I'm talking to Robert about. So, Robert's been emailing me off and on. And being sweet as he is, he went to the visitors bureau of my town and got a travel brochure for my island since I'm a tourist trap. And I just think it's sweet. Look, Robert, you will get here, okay? There's plenty to do. If you ever come out here, I would take you around. Hell, I'd take you to lunch, too, or dinner. Hell, I'd probably tell you to sleep in Chloe's room. She ain't using it. There's a queen-size bed in there. You can just park your butt in there and enjoy the, So anyways, you are as a moderator, but what I'm saying is Robert decided to go to the travel. No, let me show you what happened. All right. So Robert went to my local website here, sis, and decided to ask for a I consider you family, Gail, but anyways, ask for a travel brochure to free information to my island because you can request free information. And because you can request free information, and there's plenty of pictures, by the way. that they went and got a free information right here, you know. So basically, you know, they got a free. I don't know where they went, but anyways, because we're an island, they wanted to get a travel guide. You know, so you contact the travel guide, and they'll send you a free thing. And so, like for example, if you go to any of these areas here, you go there and they send you a travel guide. And because we're on, so that's what I meant, Gail. You're a moderator in your extended family, so you're connected through me, and I figured you'd probably understand that Robert decided to get a free information packet and traveler's guide to my island, which there's so much to do on this island, literally. I wish I could be fucking tanning right now. The sun's coming out. I'd rather be parked on a beach instead of stuck here. The beach is something that's really... Oh, yeah, right. Can't fish out here. You need an 8 to 10 weight fly rod or a spin casting, and you have to have a license. And the only place in this fucking hellhole town that sells a license is a sporting goods store, which is owned by the guy that owns a grocery store who kicked Chloe out. In my opinion, Chloe didn't deserve it. When you tell Chloe she looks like a man in a short skirt, that's where there's problems. I, for one, think Chloe's just a normal person. But what do I know, you know? Weren't she going to call at the suggestion of Pee Wee Robert to check the IRS and Social Security today about it? No, it's freaking hot as hell. Why is people so stupid for going fishing? Our state, they have to open up the fishing because these people are trying to cause a riot to go fishing. Fortunately, I'd like to fish, but I like trout. I don't have the equipment for salmon or steelhead. And it's not the season for salmon and steelhead. If you go up to the lake, they only give you trout that's in contaminated water, so you can't literally eat the trout, so you gotta release it. So technically, it doesn't pay to trout fish on this island. Personally, I like a little cabin up in the mountains where I could just go trout fishing all the time. But Chloe's worried about my medical. Oh, he might have a heart attack up there, and there's no way to get an ambulance. He'll die, blah, blah, blah. Give me the fucking trout fishing. That'll revive my life. Love fishing. Especially fly fishing. Get that fly to that trout, they'll take it 90% of the time. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's what I tell Chloe, you know. Honestly, sis, I say, Chloe, look, I got heart disease. I shouldn't be going 20 miles on ferry one way at 45 minutes to go get groceries and then 45 minutes back. I say, you go do it. Oh, well, it's like, look, I don't want to get sick. She's young. She's 31. She can handle it. Me, I'm 42. I'll fall over dead with my heart disease. my husband was alive and this virus is going on, he'd probably have gotten it. He probably would have died by now. Bless his soul. No live IRS. What about the IRS portal? It should be something. Anything. I mean, literally. My advocates on the island, they're working around the clock trying to help the elderly and the disabled that can't get out. There's a 1 or 2 mile long wait list. Some people aren't getting food at the food bank because the line's too long. I should see the growth. No, Rita, don't do that. You made a promise to Pee Wee you would stay away from the grocery store that had deals weekly. Nah, I'd really like to go there though. Let's see, anyways. I'll share them the store that kicked Chloe out. Here you go. The fuck? They ain't what I want, you jackass morons. Fucking son of a bitch. Here we go. Hey, I wanted the fucking on the weekly ad, you dirt bags. Here we go. Yeah, that's what I want. Let's see what's going on. There you go. Check out that store. That's the one that kicked Chloe out. See what they got. Yeah. Son of a bitch. I want fucking tacos. Oh, man. Cheese on sale? You gotta be fucking kidding me. Hmm. You know, I can officially say they don't have anything worthwhile this week. It's been 3 weeks since I went in there. Chicken breast? Yeah, I could see myself doing that for taco or fajitas. Yep. Cholula hot sauce. They don't have anything decent. Cheese and fajita mix. That's it. Hey, isn't there any booze on sale this week? Dr. Bird's Jamaican rum. Yeah, I could use a little Jamaican rum. Anyways, they don't have anything on sale. What the hell? It doesn't even pay. If you want tacos and fajitas, you can get a good deal. Yeah, is there any bell peppers on sale? I could see about that. Jalapeno, cilantro, no bell peppers. Yeah, what's this? Hard salami. I don't want hard salami. I wanted fucking bell peppers. Oh, my mama said you can't have everything. Oh well. And they got chips, cheese. Doesn't pay to go off island. This place doesn't have jack shit. Hey, I wonder about that one place I was looking for. Here we go, Friday Harbor Market, the other grocery store. Baby wrap, back ribs. Nope. Oh, it fucking sucks. Everything fucking sucks, you know? Can't get a decent fucking tasty there. Everything sucks. When will we get something good? You know, that's what I'm saying. When will we get something good? Well, thank you, Gail. You see that, Robert? That's what you need to do. You need to call that number. Personally, I don't know what to think when it comes to food anymore. You bought for survival. Yeah, I did buy for survival. Personally, I don't want to. I don't want to. You know. Can you believe that? Everything I ordered from Amazon's due on Wednesday. Everything's fucking by Wednesday. Pisses me off. Couldn't we have something better than Wednesday? Said I gotta wait till Wednesday of next week. And Gail's awesome, just like Pee Wee is. I'm hoping, honestly, I get some more email from people that have meat that's available here on the island, so I don't have to go to the store. I frankly don't want to go out. Like, Schwann's wants to deliver third week of fucking May. Frankly, I'm tired of basically going out. Some people are young, they can handle things. Me, I can't. Oh, fuck. Come here. Come here, Pooper. You're a good Pooper, you know that? Everyone loves the Bun Bun. Yeah, you should call him up and ask him where the fuck my money is. I would. It's the only fucking answer you're gonna get. Me? I don't know what to think anymore. So, anyways, Gail, back to my story, hon. So this guy named Big Matt messaged about breast implants. He wants the government to pay for everything for his surgeries. Well, if you're gonna be a girl, you should use at least a female name, not like Big Matt. So I figured someone's trolling if they're wondering about breast implants because that's all they're trolling about anyways, you know? Literally. If your name's Big Matt, you shouldn't be thinking about, you know. I mean, literally that's the way it is, so I don't know. I'm hoping to get an email, you know, from someone about meat. That's how I see it. I'll just be here for a long while, just waiting to see if anyone comments. Damn, it's overheating today. Probably I lost all the people watching me because I'm in a sports bra, but you know what? Sports bra is pretty toasty right now because it's the only thing I can stay cool. I should see about something. Damn. So I posted something about symptoms of coronavirus. Tells me what's in Washington, how many deaths, how many in my county, how many total deaths, 64,000. Gee, the commander-in-chief said we'd have less than that. Oh well. There's nothing we can do about it now. Hold on. Let me see if I can find TP for you, sis. I'm not gonna let you go without TP, you know that? You're my sister after all. You gotta put up with me, I'll put up with you. If I can find you some shit paper, I'll find you today. Of course. What the fuck? I didn't mean to put paper. Damn it. Fucking stupid fucking. I don't want toilet taters. What the fuck is wrong with this fucking. Here we go. Look, sis. Holy shit. Is there any available? Here, look at this. This might be helping you. I'm gonna try to score some right now. Let's see, shipping is at the cart too. Fine. Does it count? Receive the checkout. Fucking toilet paper. Oh yeah, look at that. I just picked up some fucking toilet paper again. Amazon shipped me some shit paper. Hey, look at this. Check this shit paper out, sissy. Look at this. Not from Amazon though. Fuck that. Let me check on a couple websites for you. Uh-oh. Look at this, sis. Nope, currently available. Sold out within 3 minutes. Fucking bastards. Let me check something for you, sis. I got something for you that might help you. If I give you a link, it'll help you. Trust me. I'm here to help you. I'm not here to fucking do that. Of course, I spent. How much did I spend? That doesn't matter. I don't even know what I bought. Oh well. It's cool, right? It's cool. Alright, so let's do this. Captain, do you have a moment? No, Data, I don't. I'm looking for it. Damn it, you made me spell wrong. Anyways, I thought we would talk about toilet paper. I don't care if we're talking about shit paper, fucking garbage paper. Look, I'm trying to help my sister out for toilet paper. She means the world to me, okay? Hi, Captain. And it's not Captain, you jackass, it's Admiral. I've commanded Starfleet for years. My job is simple. We find toilet paper, we send her the link, She buys the shit paper. And sister is a happy-go-lucky person. Well, I don't want that. I ain't fucking tape, but yeah, I want fucking shit paper, not fucking. I don't want fucking wipes. I don't want that. I don't want that either. What we're looking for is toilet papier. French word for toilet paper. Papier is toilet. You can't get toilet papier, then you can kiss my assier. But there is a lot of tabs open. I don't care if there's tabs open or they're fucking non-tabs open. My job is to fucking make sure that you get fucking. Oh, that's paper towels. I don't want her wiping your ass with paper towels. You know what? They're gonna put paper towels with toilet paper. There's a fucking problem. You know what? Fuck that. Alright, let's look. Not available, not available, not available. Not available. Not available, not available. Fuck that. Sis doesn't get shit in that paper. Sis doesn't get that shit either. Let's see. Sis don't get any shit paper there. Let's continue going out of the fucking pipe. No, she ain't getting any of this. She probably has sock. Fuck you. My sister needs shit paper and she doesn't need to fucking hear temporary out of stock. Alright. Uh-oh. Sis, here you go, sister. Score if you can, girly. Here you go. Grab it when you can, sissy, because that's all the shit paper you're gonna get, I think. Oh. Where the fuck did that come from? You gotta be fucking kidding me. That disappeared that quick? I am looking for fucking shit paper. Let me see. Fuck you and fuck you and fuck you. I want shit paper. You can find that fucking. Look. Daddy, can you ask me? Wait. Ah! Sis! Shit paper, coming, shit paper. Look on that link. That link will give you fucking plenty of shit paper. I just dug it up for you. If you want more fucking shit paper? Here you go. Grab this. That's what I grabbed today. Or last night. Go ahead. So those links, check it out. I'll leave this open in case you need it, but that Scott septic tank, you can get 20 rolls right there. Here, let me give you the link again so you click on it. There you go. Put in your zip code for Target. There you go. You got shit paper right there. Hoo-ha. Oh, someone sent me an email. What the fuck is this? Yeah. Tasty, in my opinion. Ah, shit. What did I buy? It looks like you bought. I don't know what you bought. Ordered a game, Data. Logically, look. Doesn't matter what I got. I got it 6 mega rolls equaling 30 rolls. You know what? That's fine. I charge me $32 for shit paper. I'll pay it. At least I'll have enough shit paper to get me through to June. Being stuck in this hellhole. Let me know if you like it, sis. And that should help you out immensely. Love my life. I can't find any more shit paper for my sister. Why did you order on Amazon, Captain? It's Admiral. And because I didn't want to fucking look around. These fucking scumbags basically draining the toilet paper load as fast as I could. What about a brand name, Captain? I don't care if you get fucking brand name or what the fuck did I buy anyways. So I got 6 family mega rolls. So what happens when I buy 2 rolls? You gotta be fucking kidding me, you son of a bitch. Fine. See what happens when I put toilet paper in the pantry. The logical answer would be, you're not going to find it. Shut up, Data. Logical answer is, I'm going to be kicking your ass in a minute if I have to buy fucking some more than $35 of shit paper. Toothpaste? I don't care. Here, look. You know what? Two. Do I get the fucking free shipping, you son of a bitch? Captain, apparently it's charging you. I don't care, you know. Can we get fucking more quantities? Yes, Captain. Put 4 and see what happens. So they're allowing me 2 fucking prime pantry. Fuck this. You know what? I already bought enough fucking shit paper. Thing is, I just got nailed big time. We're gonna wait to see what happens to my sister. She should be able to find some shit paper. I am. So tired. I found shit paper for her. How many spreadsheets I got on? 3. Miscellaneous, LGR, and the last one, May. Great. That's gonna basically make me look good. Might as well just go and bury myself in the head in sand. Because you bought rum? No, because I spent how much I spent for the fucking box. I believe he spent a little more on toilet paper than he should have. Doesn't matter, you know what? They charged my card. They charged me for 2 things of toilet paper. My order. 2 of Charmin over the toilet paper fam mega roll. 6 mega rolls. 6 times 4 is 24. So mega roll by Charmin is like that. No one cares. Hey, this looks cool. Can't buy a DVD version of this? Sounds like a fucking perfect movie. DVD, $5. You know what? I'll just pump the $5 into it. It doesn't matter to me. So it's Amazon. I'll pay it right here. Add to cart. There you go. There we go. We're all gravy. Yeah, but I just gave you a link to toilet paper. I'm gonna look at this, sis. Look at this Scott paper the deal. I mean, look at this. Damn it. Click on the 20 roll right here. Click on this and click on the 20 roll, right? You're going to get a better deal clicking 20 rolls right there. I mean, you can get up to, I don't know how many rolls you can get. But Scott 1000, right there, that link, click on it. You'll be doing pretty good. You want any candy? I can dig you up some candy, yeah. Ugh, fucking hot as hell in here. It's like the fucking. Yeah. I should pick up some more candy, but yeah, I don't know. As long as I don't eat bread. What do we got here? Watermelon. Sounds good. Take some Lysol Savers watermelon. I prefer the green myself. The apple's the best. Karma will bite him in the ass. Well, yeah. I'm not worried. What I'm worried about is Chloe. They treated her like crap. And look what happened, you know? Yeah, I think they have a better deal on blue than they have red. I'm not worried. Mm. You must have a good deal on blues. I hate blues. Raspberry is my least favorite, and they always give more. Maybe I should buy another bag of Jolly Ranchers. Yeah. When my mother was alive, she would never even thought of buying a giant bag of Jolly Ranchers. They didn't have a giant bag. They had a teeny small bag, but would it be one? About 5-pound bags. That would have been perfect for Halloween. Protecting yourself from going on a living. I'm always living, but what are you talking about, sis? I think I'm doing quite well. I get treated like crap all the time. No one cares. Government doesn't care. No one cares. They only care about themselves. Man. That feels good. So, did I ever tell you a story, Gail, about the lady? Let me tell you this story about the lady, sis. I think you might find this to be well worth educating. By the way, our moderator and our family sisters, excuse me, BBS, aka Kimberly, she's transgender. She's a beautiful African woman. One of our own subscribers, Kayla, or Kaylee, she's trans. Some guy named Big Mac trans supposedly wants implants. And sounds like a pervert in my opinion. You choose a cute little name, and then there's one other trans person we had on our list. But anyways, let me tell you a story. For 4 years, I supported Chloe. No ifs, ands, or buts. Mom didn't want to deal with Chloe. Chloe's temper is bad. Chloe's bad. Mojo. Chloe's bad. Jew. You name it. I get Chloe disability. Chloe's mom says, "Oh, money! I need money to sell my double wide so I can go and build a cabin at the back of my property." Anyways, here's the funny joke. Mom always tried to protect Chloe when it came to different things. Mental hospitals, I was telling Bettina, always stated Chloe needed mental help, needed this, needed that. Instead, they figure she is too mental and she'll never get help. That's not the funny thing. Because so many neighbors are bitching about Chloe. I had to deal with the Secret Service because Chloe threatened Trump many times over. And then I had to deal with the big guns. I'm not talking about firearms. I'm talking about adult protection services. Saying Chloe abused me. Telling you, I've been through a lot. I'm still alive to this day. Waking up to APS knocking on my door. That was a classic by itself, I tell you. Classic. It is a fight for life. That's why I'm looking for meats. My opinion, we'll all get there eventually, sis. Fortunately, some different than others, I tell you. The Honey Baked Ham Corporation is made in China. In that case, I don't think I want a Chinese-made ham for Mother's Day. It'd scare the dickens out of me. But, anyways, it's Kayla that. Didn't you say you need to email me on a? Was that you that said you had a personal question you want to answer? Because I never got an email from you. That was you. That was, yeah, I don't know. But still. Karma will bite him in the ass eventually, but the question is when. Where I've been through a lot and I'm still surviving. God doesn't want me to give up yet, you know. But still, I'm trying to remember that one lovely person's name, you know. Well, Ooh. Hold on, I want to answer this. Oh shit, this is gonna be fucking sweet. I should talk to Sister Gail about this. So, anyways, sis, check this out. Hmm. So, anyways, check this out, sis. Ground beef, $14 a pound. Brisket, $21. Cross rib pork, steak, $16. Iron round. Whatever the lady wants to sell us, she's got 400 pounds of meat available right now. People bacon. Whoops. Sounds good to me. Sounds good to me. Well, it seems I secured pork beef. Wow. Lady sent me what do you call it? A email with stuff they're gonna sell. So running a farm on the island. One emailed me and said, "Yeah, you want some food? We'll sell you some." That sounds good to me. I want some fucking steaks. I don't get it. Protecting ourselves from what? What are we protecting ourselves from? They're always taking advantage of the poor, sis. Those being treated the way wrong, karma. Yeah, well, the police, they can treat me like shit all the time. Karma ain't gonna bite them in the ass. They're not putting a coffin in me. I just emailed them meat people. This is what I'm really looking for, is getting meat where I don't have to go out. I'm willing to pay. Always willing to pay. We get some meat, we're good to go. What was the farmer's name? Aurora. That sounds good. Oh, wow. It seems we're all sitting somewhere. Yep. Corporate princess. Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. Don't say anything about that. Hello, people. I guess after my dip, I'm going to bed. It seems the comments petered out yet again. Hmm. Ooh, what we got now? Dipshit messaging me again. Wi-Fi. I don't care. Ugh. Oh well. Hmm. As long as I breathe, I ain't going to give in. What the hell? Don't tell me that fucking thing basically reset itself again. man. We're coming, Mama. Anyways, it seems the comments petered out, so I'm gonna take a snooze when I get up. I hope they have some more email from meat companies. So I'll let this go for 5 more minutes and I'm going to bed. When I get up, I'll go pay the rent. So, anyways, I guess this is it. So, anyways, I better go sleep for a couple hours. So, please, and subscribe, post comments, leave feedback, suggestions, hit the like and subscribe button. Something funny for the family, including your dogs, your cats, and your bunnies. The bell notification for new content every day. Thanks for watching, and I will explain more later. Captain's log out. USS Excelsior, NCC 77246. This transmission ends now.